Does not have the Mo Yang cape. Can we do better? Can we do it? He's in the roof. He's in the roof. And the border shrunk down. He can literally sit still and we win. Let's go. First place. Odd job 31. Let's go. I killed Tommy in it once. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw. Good for you. Yeah, good for you, man. Flex on me. Flex on me, man. Yeah, cool. Very cool. New Polyphia song? Hey, yo, new Polyphia song just dropped. Let me hear. This thing's dead. Yeah, no, I never put it on the fucking charger. I wear it every day and it's fucking dead. I could put it on the charger. I just am too fucking lazy to do it.
Dude. No, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Oh, guys, we gotta put an L, put L.
Oh.
Now do this. Now do this. L. Ooh, L. Bozo. We win. We're toxic. Hey, you know what they say? That I just said it stood for I love sucking dick. Sorry. My fault. Hit for 120 Cypher. Nice. Omen's gonna be dead here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow! Prediction.
They say I don't have game sense. Suck me. If you'll remember, I did say this was about to get bow spam. Oh, and they're both building in. It looks like one of them is the better builder. Can we get lucky with the Mo Yang cape? This one does not have the Mo Yang cape. Can we do better? Can we do it? He's in the roof. He's in the roof. And the border shrunk down. He can literally sit still and we win. Let's go. First place. Odd job 31. Let's go. I killed Tommy in it once. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw. Good for you. Yeah, good for you, man. Flex on me. Flex on me, man. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. New Polyphia song? Hey, yo, new Polyphia song just dropped. Let me hear. Donut. I miss its warmth. Oh, microwave.
How did the dump? What?
Bing bong, my balls just dropped. Bing bong, my balls just dropped. What up, Tito? Yeah. To be honest, dude, kind of crazy streaming Minecraft again. Sheesh. What up, y'all? Hope it's like food. You'll starve without it. Real. Little hydrate action for the snack pack. Vibe check, extra short vibe in the chat if we're vibing. Yeah, get some rest, Mari. Terrible latency, weird. I'm also thinking about trying streaming on this channel first and then moving over to Wacko after. I'm not really sure. Emos, we have commands, we have redemptions, we have it all, we have the man, we have it all, we have it, man. Yeah. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Why did Stream Elements time you out? Let me untime you out, Tito. Sorry about that. That's weird. And for 5 minutes, yeah, it wasn't just like a deleted message or anything. What is Stream Elements? What are you doing? As far as I know, yeah, I got the link too. I'll pull that up here in a second. I'm pretty sure I know why. That's so weird. It says that regulars should be excluded, but whatever. It was definitely just the link thing, but I don't know. What's good? What's good? Ranzover, how you doing? Still on screen? True. What up, Canny? Oh my gosh. This is crazy. The link for chat, by the way. What's good? What's good? Sheesh. Boy has talent. Let's get it. Buzz? Does my mic sound bad for you? Let me listen. Does my mic sound bad for you? Let me listen. Does my mic sound bad? Oh no, that's good. Alright. Now we're chilling. Just double checking. Back. You went, I could go back. Fuck back, nowhere. Don't stop. No music was on. Oh. Oh. Hello? Oh. Hello? Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, yeah, I mean, if you have your sound, like, way up, you can hear it, but... Yeah, I mean... I wish there was anything I could do about the buzz. But I already have ground loop isolators and everything, so... It's so subtle, though. It's so subtle, though. It's so subtle, though. So subtle, though. So... Shut up. Why are you so loud? Way too dank. There is a way you can fix it. There isn't. I promise. You could put a gate on your mic. Nope. You could put the noise. Nope. I already have a noise gate. I already have noise suppression. Doesn't do anything. For some reason. Oh. Actually, let me check something real quick. That's why. It's not on my mic line. It's on my music line. Why. It's not on my mic line. It's on my music line. Why. I'm not buying anything, Tito. I'm not buying anything new. That's not happening. Send her with a tier 2?
It's official.
Or
It's the
36
3-year march.
months.
The brain rot is complete.
Hey, yo. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I see why. I forgot I had those compressors on with the side chaining. Yeah, it's on my music line. Hold on. Let me do the noise gate. Hello? 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 Alright, hold on. Let me turn off all my ability to hear it. Let me turn off all my ability to hear it. Let me turn off all my ability to hear it. Let me turn off all my ability to hear it. No, so here's the thing. I'm gonna try to fix this still. But it's on both lines. The thing is, it's because of a thing called a ground loop. when you use 3.5 millimeter jacks between two computers, especially using the Go XLR Mini, which does not have an exterior power source for itself, the power source on the second PC and the power source on the main PC create a ground loop. You have to use a ground loop isolator. I can show you what it sounds like without a ground loop isolator, but I promise you don't want to hear it. But yeah. So if I mute both of my lines that go into the other computer, which is the music line and the mic line, then you'll hear no background noise. Noise. So here, I'll mute my mic line right now and you'll hear nothing. Now I'm gonna mute my mic and unmute the music line. Okay. The reason you didn't hear it on the music line is because I had the noise gate on. The problem with the noise gate obviously being without having it set up a second ago, it won't work. So it's on both lines, unfortunately. With the noise gate on, it removes it from the music line, but it's on both. So if I turn on the music line and turn off my mic, you can hear it. But if I mute both, you won't hear it. So, yeah, it's on both. You just can't hear it when the music's on because it's covering it. And if I put a noise gate on it, then you won't hear it. But the thing is, because it'll always be covered by the music, but you can always hear it on my mic without the music on, no matter what, even with a noise filter. It's not the gain, no. No, it's a ground loop thing. It's been there since I went to a 2PC setup. If I had a better motherboard in my second PC, that would probably help, but yeah. Well, I'm also like one of the only people that streams with a 2PC setup, but yeah. Well, there's no guarantee that a better motherboard would fix it. I just don't think that the audio controller on my current motherboard is necessarily anything special, so it definitely doesn't help by any means. Is it the one about the new Rode capture card, 2PC, USB to 2PC? Yeah. I agree, it's very cool. If I was starting over again, I would get that. That's what I would recommend to anyone that's trying to go into 2PC setup for sure. I already have a $250 capture card and a $250 mixer. for my 2 PC setup and stuff, but yeah. With the USB-C to Bless, yeah, exactly. You don't have to worry about ground loop isolators when it's digital audio. The problem with 3.5 millimeters is it's physical audio, which is unfortunate. Which is what I have to use, but yeah. Cheap vape the other day, right? Alright. What up, Joey? What up, Joey? What up, Joey? Sorry about that. I look in the mirror and look at a killer. That doesn't seem like a good thing. USB-C is just the way to go, man. Like, it's cheap, it's strong, it plugs in both ways, it does 10 gigabit transfer if you use a high-speed one. It does high power delivery. USB-C is the... Anyone that makes anything that doesn't have USB-C in current era needs to get with the times, honestly. The fact that computers only have one USB-C on a lot of stuff is so upsetting. It can. Mildly infuriating? Of course. I love infuriating things. Power bank, right? Right. I hopeless at charging them. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn that link protection thing off. I changed it to only be 1 second, so you should be good though, right? Yeah, okay. I like 5 of them because I'm hopeless at charging them. And you can't charge my device with USB-C. The USB-C is to charge the device. Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, I know. I have a power bank that's almost exactly the same as the one that you've got there. It's the same thing for me. I'm like USB-C in or USB-A type mini or whatever, micro. And then USB like 3 out. Like what? So you recognize I want to charge it with USB-C, but you won't let me do C to C? What the heck, dude? Give me something crazy. Like, it's chill. 2.4 milliamps is still fine, but... like 5 of them because they were on sale for power bank charged. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Hmm. I'm too tired, mama jump wow. Bloody chonky though. Is it? I'm turning off the music. Can you tell me at how quiet I need to turn my mic for the... Wait, I might be able to hear it. Hold on. I'm just gonna stop talking for a second, okay? I'm gonna try and hear the buzz. Hello again, Hayden. You wanna hop in my VC, Hayden? Okay, I'd have to turn it down to like here for it to be completely inaudible. Which like... I'm still pretty loud, but only if you have your sound maxed out. Which is why, like, I have myself turned up higher. Put music on too. Like the music line. Okay, the music line is now on. Which you can hear the buzz again. If I play music, like, I think it's going to be way loud comparatively. Like, the music is almost like super loud in comparison to me talking now. Yeah. Which is why I prefer, like, yeah, there's some buzz. But then people can turn me down if I'm too loud, and the music to voice and ratios are all good. At least that's the theory. Turned you down, muted. There may be still some stuff I can do yet, but Hayden, what it do?
Sorry, it's not Hayden. Hayden's not home yet.
No, I wasn't talking about you joining the VC. I was talking about the message Hayden sent. Okay.
I'll just fill in till some other people show up, so you got someone around.
Cool.
And I never really hear the buzzing Tito's talking about, really. I mean, yeah, I guess if there's no music on, but there's almost always music on.
Well, if there's no music on and you have the volume maxed out on your headphones and on your thing, that's the only time you should be able to hear it. If you turn it down appropriately, then it should be totally fine. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. That should be fine volume.
I was using my center speaker, whatever thing that I had for the TV, but that went out on me months ago, and I never bought a new one. So if I'm not using my headphones, the only speaker I got is the one in the monitor, and it's terrible.
Oh, yeah. Mike Crank on YouTube. I've thought about doing a setup video for like years, and I just haven't, because I've been lazy to do it for some reason. I definitely need to though. I actually, the reason why I have this like hand cam camera was specifically so that I could, without having to take this camera off the thing, I could record like YouTube videos about like my setup and shit. $10 to show your feet, would you do it? I don't know if that's against the US. But like, yeah, I don't give a shit. People have seen my
accidentally
feet.
happens.
Yeah.
So stick around long enough, it'll accidentally happen at some point.
Okay, I'm gonna try something for the buzz. I have a thing I could try, so we're gonna do that. Let's open up the Realtek audio controller console. Okay, Realtek digital output, speakers, mic in, line in at rear panel. Mic in at front panel. Bro, Fusi's insane. Didn't he swat himself? Or is that a different guy?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Fusi started making YouTube videos back in like, I don't know, 2010, maybe earlier. And he was making like fake prank videos and labeling them as social experiments.
Ah.
And I was one of those kids that watched them because I didn't understand that they were fake. I was a child. But at some point, you know, you realize, oh, what the hell? And then, I don't know, he got embroiled in some controversy or something about that. And then he started doing vlogs and got super famous from vlogging. Then he got into more controversy with that because he was doing like, he's one of those guys that like, he was like the original Logan Paul. Like, he just has a huge ego when he gets money and fame that like leads to like manic episodes, and then he like does something fucking insane, and then he like goes and he you know, seeks help or whatever, and like kind of leaves the internet for a while, and then he comes back and does it again. It's been like a cycle of behavior for him for a long time, where he like has these manic episodes and then gets really popular and really famous. But the reason he's getting popular and famous is like because people are giving him attention because he's like doing crazy shit because he's having like a manic episode. But then like obviously the mania or the attention like feeds into the mania, which makes it worse. But because he keeps getting, but as he gets worse, the attention gets worse, so it makes him worse until eventually there's always some turning point where he like, the cops shut him down or like send him to jail or something happens basically. And this has been like something that's happened like multiple times at this point.
And some of the most creative people, it seems like stuff like that happens to. Maybe they're unlocking something in the brain that the rest of us have a hard time doing. I don't know.
That's definitely what they want you to believe.
Yeah,
I broke out of the Matrix. You think I'm crazy because I'm not in the part of the Matrix. Wake up. I feel bad for him, though, to be honest. I mean, like, mental health shit is crazy, but you can only do something so many times without seeking help, or getting real help before it starts to be like, hey, dude, can't just use that as an excuse, you know?
Well, yeah, especially when it's chronicled like that, like it's happening right in front of everybody and themselves. So
Yeah.
if someone else in their life should also be able to step in and be like, hey.
Yeah, exactly. Bum, ba, bum.
Wednesday. It's already Wednesday. Well, except for Tito. Sorry, it's Thursday.
True. Trying to shit right now? No way.
I believe it. I'll believe that too. Did you start eating dairy again?
I was about to say the same thing.
Well, that's very sweet, but I'd rather you didn't have to be in pain. I don't want me to be associated with pain.
Real. I'll turn my line out to 80%. See if this helps at all.
Otto? On Lonnie's account.
Autonomous. That's not gonna get rid of this Stimpigo. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to get rid of it. Maybe if I buy like a really expensive GLI, but oh well.
Jack.
Bump. Otto, he's dead now. Bang. Who killed that man? I'm so confused. I was watching this guy named Wacko. He looks just like you. Jack, it's good to see you in chat. How are you?
I know it's frustrating, but there is still some comedic value in the mic arm. It's still okay for me. I'm still enjoying.
Rah. Nasty headache. Ugh.
Lonnie, have you picked a favorite child yet? Tuna or shrimp?
Everyone has to have a favorite child. It's the way it works. Jack, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Celebration playing at 10K. Well, I did a 24-hour stream for 1,000 followers.
So you got to do that times 10.
I did a 24-hour stream at 2,500 followers. 24-hour stream at 5,000 followers. Actually, I quit doing 24-hour streams by the time I was at 5,000. My plan was to do a 24-hour for 5 years ago-ish. Oh, 4 years ago. 4 years ago, when I hit 1,000 followers, I was like, I'm going to do 24 hours at... I was doing 24-hour streams every 100 followers way back before I hit 1,000. And then I was like, okay, once I hit 1,000, I can't keep doing it every 100, so I'll do it every... like quarter of 10,000. For some reason, I thought that I was gonna grow way faster than I did. So I was like, okay, at 1,000, at 2,500, at 5,000. But by the time I got to 2,500, I was like, I can't do 24-hour streams again. This is insane. Smacking my own head with a rubber mallet. Good. You should.
Right.
What's up, Colin? Smack, smack, smack. Can I get some Zacho bonks in chat? Let's help Colin out. Let's get our rubber mallets out. Bonk! 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 I'm new here. What's up, Borkin? What's your skincare routine? So many people ask me what my skincare routine is. Is this an inside joke of some kind that I don't understand? Or are you guys actually curious? I don't really...
You try to stay stress-free.
I don't really have one. I just drink like 80 to 120 ounces of water a day. And then I rinse my face at night if I remember to, which barely ever happens. Bonk, what up, Owen? Naturally handsome or what? I mean, I guess.
Yes, and we hate him for it, so we can move on.
Like a gallon of water per day? Yeah, as you should, John. Now you're gonna sleep. Go to sleep, bro. What up, Niles? Niles, I saw you followed over on the Whack stream. How's it going, cool dude? It's going good. Niles, good to see you. Keep slaying. I'll keep slaying. As long as you keep slaying. My person of unidentified gender. Psh. Psh. Let's go. Handshakeage. It has. I'm doing okay. How are you? I keep slaying. Who slay? I keep slaying. Colin, why are you hitting your head with a mallet?
Oh yeah, we didn't even.
You're just gonna tell me you're hitting your head with a mallet, and you're not gonna tell me why?
You're just like, oh, it's Colin. He's hitting his head with a mallet, and we just moved on.
Yeah.
Trying to knock the orangutan out of it.
It was because we watched the debates. Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, and I was not going. I did not want to subject myself to it.
The
so
debates. Owen says as if I pay any attention to anything slightly political. I didn't know there were debates happening.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll end up hearing something about it, I'm sure, in the morning. But yeah, I didn't think I could manage.
Who were debating?
It was the Republicans, but not.
That's all I need to know.
The T guy wasn't there though, so.
Well, of course. It's good for your mental health. I agree. I agree. I don't partake in things bad for my brain.
Yeah, in this one in particular, I wouldn't have learned anything that was going to change my mind on what I'll do when I vote, so I'm good.
So, is it this year? This isn't the year, right?
No, they're
next year.
they're just figuring out who's going to actually run.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys see that one guy that talks about that one thing? You guys see him?
Oh, him? Yeah.
He's got some okay points, but his other points, dude,
Less okay?
kind of weird. Like, for example, did you know that he thinks that, like, that's okay? Dude,
I know, man. What the?
it's messed
what's
up.
with that?
It's kind of fucked up, man. Don't forget to vote local too. Vote counts most. Not for me.
It should. It doesn't for most people, but it should be the most important.
Me going to the ballot to vote. There's only one option. I'm serious, by the way. That's not a joke.
Sometimes it happens in smaller areas. Yes, you have someone running against no one. Yeah, that happens here too, unfortunately.
For like most of the things that I vote, I have to vote for. It's like there's no one on the ballot to vote for.
That's when you're supposed to step in.
The
Zach.
only reason I voted, the only reason I voted last time was because weed legalization was on the ballot, and so I said yes, please.
Yeah, referendums are important too. So yeah, absolutely.
And then
it's
I
always a
guess
good
I'll
habit
vote
to be
Republican on
involved.
everything else because I have no other choice.
Yeah, you could leave it blank
Yeah,
to
well,
make yourself feel better.
yeah,
at
I'd
least.
just not vote for anything. It's like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't have an option. There's one bubble. Would you like Republican man or for this position, would you like Republican woman or
Write yourself in and see if you accidentally get on the news at the bottom of the scroll.
no one else fills in the bubble because the only bubble available. And so I write myself in and I end up being the only person with a vote. I didn't expect to get here. Hi, I guess I'm the guy now.
And boy, howdy, you're in for a treat.
Especially if I were to be put into a position of power in an area where the only options are Republicans. Yeah. Might get killed, to be honest. Lord Buckethead.
We're going to have a town hall meeting, but it's going to be emote only.
Guys, this town hall meeting is going to be emote only. You're going to have to subscribe to use those emotes, by the way. No 7TV emotes allowed during emote only mode, please. Yeah, my area is messed up. There's no reason to vote. Emote only for 30 seconds. You guys are going to have to subscribe for those emotes, by the way. 39, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Inventor taking advantage of their temporary VIP. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Where are my emotes at, guys? What the frig? 14, 13. Cruddy bots! 12, 11, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4. What's the point? What's the fucking point?
Channel points well spent.
What the fuck's the point? Your fridge broke. Like, for real, for real?
Especially when half the chat's like VIP or mod. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, for real, for real. Well, you better go catch it. Or wait. Landlord getting us a new one. Let's go. W. I love when you call the landlord and you're like, hey, this thing's broken. And they're like, ah. That's like your job, though, is to fix that, right? You're the landlord. It's in the thing. It's in the lease. It's like, you got it. That's what you do. Landlord moment. Gotta go visit Jim in the basement. See y'all later. Huh?
Have a good time.
Oh. Huh? What? What? Who? Huh? Hmm? Huh? Oh? Reaper Sheriff moment. No. Who's Jim? And why is he in the basement? Video cosmetic enjoyer now. Bro, stop enjoying cosmetics.
Logic stream, that makes sense.
We would call Jim Jim. No. I get that.
That's hilarious.
All of my friends do that too. And even we have a person in chat named Jim Leader. With Jim as the name, not Jim.
It's
Yes.
like a gym joke and a Pokemon joke all in one.
But I didn't know you had a gym in your basement. What the you're rich. No, sorry. Hell yeah. We'll get that good workout session, brother. Forgot I had that. I forgot I had that. I forgot I had that.
Yeah, you got how many Steam Decks? 2?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one never works. Whoops.
Just to have the buttons, though, it seems nice.
No spam. Sorry. Nothing fancy. VR rowing machine and elliptical. That's fancy. I like it. Wait. Hold on a second. Oh, that button doesn't work anymore? Wait, why?
Why doesn't the button work?
It's what you get for spamming.
That's not why it doesn't work, you forget. Why doesn't the freaking button work, bro?
Oh, I think it's because /me doesn't work anymore. Probably. Let's see if it works if I get rid of that. Yep, that's why. Yay.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Chat commands are no longer supported, it says.
Oh, on the
It
Steam
doesn't
Deck.
work from the Stream Deck, is what I'm saying, guys. Wake up.
Not all of us have fancy things at our fingertips, man. Although I knew what you were talking about after I thought about it.
Mm-hmm. They used to be supported, but they aren't anymore for whatever reason. So every single button I have won't work because of that. But here's another one that I just fixed. Boop. I mean, she got the pee-pee brain. I used to shout out all my friends with my Stream Deck. I would have like a custom thing for each person. And we had like this command. And like this command. I haven't been through this stuff in so long.
2 computers, 4 monitors, 2 Steam Decks, 4 microphones, 5 mice, 5 consoles. And I'm not really even kidding.
Buttons for emotes on mine. That's funny. I
I
like
probably would do
that. That's
too.
funny.
If I had one, I'd probably do that too.
Wacko
just to
imitating
see.
you on Twitch, slightly better to be honest. I think he's cool. I'm a big fan of Wacko, I'll be honest. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm kind of a big fan. It's my imitation of a Finn. Whack is too wholesome. Shut the fuck up.
Just
He's
the right amount of
cool.
wholesome.
I like him. I like him. He reminds me of my
Zaz is
favorite
just-
streamer from 2020 who was wholesome PG-13 Minecraft content.
I think Zaz is just mad there's no Vanish over there. So.
I'll give you a vanish if you want it on the other place. Like both Whack and Zach. Sir, I thought you were my girlfriend. Whack's not calling you his girlfriend, is he? right? Or is he? Just how fucked up he is. Guys, I made my mouth guard last night.
There's no bling on there though.
True. Whack BIP'd me and said it's because I'm his girlfriend, so I'm gonna find out where that fucker lives. And before I get in trouble on Twitch for threatening another streamer and it's just me.
That'd be an interesting way to get some publicity, Zach. See if you can get banned for doing that to yourself.
Well, I think then they would just consider it a threat on yourself and just double down on their decision anyway,
God.
so.
Did I say 1 week? That's 2 weeks.
Oh, so it was to yourself, huh? Even worse. Whack and Zach cage match. Okay. All right. I'll start talking.
Only one.
I'll start talking shit, and he can start talking stuff.
Ooh.
We have fun here. I love just chatting. You guys like just talking to me?
Yes. Sorry, I should have answered quicker. Yes, I love it. It's my favorite thing.
Just for that, there's an ad starting in 4 minutes, which you can avoid by being subscribed or
Oh.
using Twitch Prime. Have you guys that are watching the Watco stream, have you been enjoying them? Or are they genuinely too wholesome? You won't hurt my feelings.
It's not that much different for me because I'm not over the top that often. So
I'm not him, so.
except when Lonnie's here, I mean. But...
Yeah, they're good. Let's go. I feel like the vibe's not that far off. It's just like, I just don't feed into the obtusely, like, over-the-top, grotesque. Can't hear most of them, that's fair.
Today was fun too. Just the Gold Star edition, I think, is going to work just fine.
I think the gold star is cool. I like it. I have not enjoyed the Watco stream, mostly because I've only paid attention to the stream for about 3 seconds. So valid.
But
That
in
is
those 3
so
seconds,
valid.
Kevin, what did you think?
Looked same. Madge, I don't need stars.
You don't think you need stars now, but we'll figure something out.
Just wait. Just wait until
yeah.
they're redeemable for merch discounts. Wait. Not redeemable for merch discounts. Redeemable for a chance to get a merch discount. That's the gotcha. 1 in 10 chance. Fuck you.
So how bad did I get by you today? Did you guys get to 100? Did it get to 100 by you today?
Oh, I don't
Temperature?
know. I honestly wasn't paying attention.
'Cause I know it was bad here, but
You know what I can get?
it was a little worse by you. Tomorrow we're supposed to be mid-90s. And then it gets back to normal again. So it was like just a couple day thing. keep meaning to play more Baldur's Gate. I keep forgetting it in the morning. Still on Act 1.
Baldur Gate.
Yeah. I think I'm just level 4 still, but
Who up
the
balding
last
on that
couple-
gate?
last couple of battles I got into, I got my butt kicked and then I didn't go back to the battle. So I need to either switch something or just get better.
Bulge. Yar.
Yes, as I said, or I need to get better. I said it, man. I already said it. God. I was so triggered. You don't even know. You don't even know.
Edge. Make some edge in the chat.
I haven't used my ogre friends yet, though. I guess I could have done that in that last battle. But I want to save them still. I didn't want to use them up yet. Yeah, some of them definitely are, and then I know that I'm doing things that I shouldn't do or not paying enough attention to the best way of getting the battle. I'm like, oh, I'll be able to kill that guy easy, and then I miss with a firebolt because I didn't want to use a bigger spell, and then all of a sudden things get out of control. No, I was. In fact, the last place I was at was it was a Druid Grove when I was over by the hag lady, or I think she's a hag at least. I haven't gotten back to her hut yet.
I still haven't done like anything on my Baldur Gate yet.
And my paladin is a drow, so if I was in the Underdark, that I don't know if they'd let me get away with stuff. Like I'd probably be able to walk around half the time. Like in the one goblin camp, I can just walk around right now because when I walked in, they were like, "Oh, sorry, sir," like bowing to the drow. I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, this is easy right now," and just walked around.
W. 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 That? W. Ah. What do we do now?
Yeah, eventually I'll have to do it just to get experience and stuff. And there are some fights in there I can do right now, like where the bear, that cave bear is. There's a fight down there, I think.
Where?
Yeah, some dumb goblins were throwing rocks at a bear that they had captured. I didn't like it.
You fuckers.
But you do have the option of throwing a rock at the bear too and joining in with them if you want. Yeah, I do think that would be fun though to get if you can get a couple people to play with that are gonna play, understanding that it's not gonna be something you do every day. You guys are just gonna get together once a week or whatever to play for a few hours and just do a evil, crappy run and don't care about anybody and just do the worst things.
Bruh. When Hayden gets here, I'm gonna force him to install me the mods.
I did let that one guy whip me though.
Oh.
The one actually, it's similar to what you guys are doing in your D&D campaign, but you come up to the one guy in the Goblin camp and some sort of clergy, but it's one of those religions, with pain. So he asks if you want to get absolved, through pain or whatever. And I was like, sure.
Duh.
So you go face the wall, and he whips you a few times.
You want to join? All you gotta do is let me whip you.
It's like, it'll be so good for you. You'll love it. You'll feel so good. It's the blessing of, I forget which god it is.
Give him a good performance. Oh, I could perform so good.
Yeah, I did that too. I moaned and stuff for him so that he did enjoy it. Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum,
I
bum.
got that blessing, all right. That's if you're gonna let someone whip you, you might as well get the blessing. You're not gonna not get it. I was watching Will Neff play just one night. I know he's been playing. He had played a lot, but I only caught it once. And he was at a part with Asterion. They got, how you can get close to the people in the party. The more you talk to them, and the more you do stuff with them or whatever. So he must have been in the party for a while because they got it on, man. And the scene plays and everything.
Yeah.
They were like floating in the air together and stuff, naked.
Easy money!
Hey, the Prime Blurbot. I don't know what we're doing. We're just chatting. Literally. I'm just being silly goofy if I'm being honest. Then does this? I don't know, man. Subs on Twitch aren't exactly not broken, to be honest.
No, not even a little. Nope.
Throwback to
Perfect.
Turtles not being able to get a gifted sub for 6 months. What my llama do, like the mama do. Oh God. Depression, social anxiety, ADHD, broke, cringe. By your powers combined, I am a VTuber. Huh.
Was that the stream motto or something? What are you doing?
I don't know. It's some meme someone posted.
Oh.
I can't tell if it's pro or anti-VTuber, to be honest, but I like it. I think it's pro VTuber. If I was a VTuber, I would post that meme. But I'm not.
Yeah.
This is
Hey,
stolen
Switch.
valor. What's up, Switch? How you doing? What's up, Zet_cock? What up? That's me. Zakak.
Hey, as long as there's K's in there, he's cool with it.
True. But what if? What if I was a VTuber? I'd be a VTuber. I'm down. I ain't got shit against it.
Yeah, where's
Wacko would be a
your,
really good VTuber, honestly.
your guy with the straw.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Straw Boy! Nope, that's Rat Boy. Straw Boy! Oh, nope, that's Femco. Hold on. Straw Boy! There he is. Yeah, there he is, the little guy. How cute. How we doing, y'all? Is there anything new, exciting, fun I should look into? Any fun, quirky little quizzes I could do? Any Reddit posts I could read? Dude, Femco is so hot. I'd let Sarah date Femco.
Well, yeah, because it's still you, so that works.
Oh, it's not.
It wouldn't be?
Femco is as much me as Wacko is. As far as I know, they're different. Let? What do you mean let with quotation marks? Single quotes at that.
Is that a book title or a song title? What are we doing?
Alright, reading Am I the Asshole post. Number 1. Am I the asshole for no allowing my neighborhood? Am I the asshole for no allowing my neighbors to make a copy of my apartment key? Ooh, we should do predictions.
On whether you're the asshole?
Yeah, based on the title, yes or no to is this person an asshole, and then we read it, and then we decide as a community if you were right or not.
Okay,
You
so how
let
do
me
want
Dave Femco? I would let you Dave Femco.
Right, so if we're
As
starting
long
a
as,
prediction-
you know, I was still with you, of course. I'd be okay with a polyamorous relationship with Femco.
You want to wait till after you read it, or do you want people to predict beforehand?
I want them
and
to
then read
predict
it?
before I read it, whether or not.
So it's just going to be, is
Am
this
I the
person an
asshole for not
Oh.
allowing my neighbors to make a copy of my apartment key? And then so it's just like, is this person the asshole? Yes or no? And then everyone can vote, and then I'll read the thing after the vote ends. In general, I was about to get so sad. What do you mean? What do you mean in general? Huh? I'm so lost.
All right, do you want these to be like 1 minute predictions?
Yeah, I'll make it short.
And we just want, is this person the asshole, yes or no?
Yes.
And do you want me to start it right now?
Yes.
There you are. Wait, oh wait, they don't like that word asshole, so I gotta put
Oh,
probably a-hole.
Just put AITA question mark. Am I the asshole? Like you would be okay with a poly relationship in general. I'm losing the plot here, Sarah, I'm gonna be honest. Alright
There you
guys,
are.
yes or no, am I the asshole? The title is Am I the asshole for not allowing my neighbors to make a copy of my apartment key? What do you think based on that? Are they the asshole?
I don't know. Interesting.
You're just an asshole? Well, I'm not asking for myself. I know that. Not only am I an asshole, I'm also a piece of shit.
Yeah, we're not asking for knowns, we're asking for the unknowns.
Am I the asshole for not allowing my neighbors to make a copy of my apartment key? Yes or no? Yeah, I have no idea. I like Sarah for myself.
Oh wait, did you just want a poll or you want a prediction?
Prediction. Because then I'm going to read the post that goes into detail about all the details of this. And then we're going to decide if basically we're reading the title. The title always can be misleading where it's like, am I the asshole for not having sex with this person? And then they go into detail about
then you
how
find
they're
out.
in a long-term relationship with the person and so, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? Like that's a bad example, but you get the idea.
Yes.
Poll is the thing though. No, this is What do you mean? Is poll is the What are you talking about, Sarah? What? No, prediction. Prediction. Not the asshole. Neighbor doesn't need a copy of the key. Oh, dude, I'm tired. Yeah, I know. We're doing predictions. I know which post this is. Oh, you read these on a daily, Jack? By not having sex, at least 5 people will die. Exactly. I do? Oh my gosh. You're not allowed to vote then. Cheater,
You
cheater.
outed yourself, Jack.
Pumpkin eater. You pumpkin eater. Okay. The poll is sorry. Fuck. You guys are such
Prediction.
dickheads. Looking at you, Sarah. Okay. Okay. Reminds me of a particular one. Oh, well, it's the one from today. But because this is a prediction. You made me say poll because you're like, well, it's a poll. It's not a poll. It's a prediction. It's a different thing. Okay. Okay. Am I the asshole for not allowing my neighbors to make a copy of my apartment key? So I recently just moved into my new apartment complex less than 60 days ago. There are only 4 units in my complex. 2 downstairs and 2 upstairs. What the heck? There are only 4 units in my complex. 2 downstairs, 2 upstairs. I reside downstairs in the second apartment. Everyone here has lived here for at least 5 years, whilst the older resident has resided here for 8. Everyone knows everyone and has been good friends with each other for as long as each one has been a resident. Everyone in my building has children besides me. Majority are single mothers. I'm the only man. Apparently there is an unspoken agreement I at first had... This person cannot type legibly. Apparently there is an unspoken agreement I at first had any knowledge of between the rest of the tenants that the hallway door is to never be locked. They're saying they had no knowledge of this. They cannot fucking type. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to translate this in real time.
I was gonna say you could read Twitch chat and you can't read this. It must be terrible.
It's actually written so poorly, it's insane. No one ever locks the hallway door. That is until I arrived. From my knowledge, no one in the building has a hallway key, just the keys to their apartments. The cost to replace a key is $70 for each quoted from my landlord. I just finished up my place and have officially moved in for about 3 weeks now. Each time I leave and come back from my complex, I always lock the hallway door. It's always been a hit to lock all doors behind me. My neighbor that works night shifts has arrived home for the past couple of weeks to a locked hallway door, which is a surprise given that the door hasn't been locked for years. Apparently everyone lost their key their first year or so living in the complex. I will hear continuously knocking and banging until someone comes to open the door. The first few nights I was awakened and got up to unlock the door. Did you really have to type this fast and get it out like that fast? You couldn't have gone back to like spell check or like check that you were writing in legible English? Come on, man. After the first week, I've since stopped, and my neighbor will be up to unlock it to let our neighbor in. Dude, this is written by a middle schooler. There's no way this is fucking real. What in the hell? This is how I wrote fan fiction when I was fucking 12. That's also like the last time I was actively on Reddit. There's no way this is real. I'm so upset. This is written by one of the kids in the story. After the first week, I've since stopped and my neighbor will be up to unlock it to let our neighbor in. If my neighbor isn't home or doesn't wake up to come to the door, she will knock and bang on every window and yell until someone comes open the door. Comes open the door. You're missing connecting words! Ah! Yesterday, my neighbor asked I could please leave the door unlocked, given it has always been that way and would make me to continue doing so.
I don't need to know anymore to know this person is definitely an asshole, right? Just for writing it like this.
You're an asshole for making me try to read this. He's the asshole. For writing this, exactly. Dude. This is not legible. I expressed that while we live in a dangerous neighborhood, rated one of the top 5 most dangerous in our city, is feel more safe knowing strangers can't enter the building. Whilst she understood my concerns, she assured me no one ever comes here but residents and invited visitors, and my safety is not to worry. Am I insane? Or does that not make sense? Like, I know what they mean, but Jesus Christ. Dude. Native English speaker? God, I hope so, but no, I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is that they're typing on a phone and they're fucking swipe texting it and not correcting a mistake. Because they're putting stuff like is instead of I'd, or I could please leave instead of if I could please leave. Am I the asshole for not proofreading my own shit? Yes, exactly.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Hi, Zach. Hello, Moon. She then asks, would I mind lending her my hall key so she can make a copy and let other make their own copy from hers? I politely declined because I wasn't comfortable with that. She offered to pay me to make a copy myself, in which I also declined. For the past week, my neighbors has barely spoken to me. We usually tell each other good morning and chat a little, or just a hi and bye, but not even that nowadays. My neighbor, whom volunteers at the food bank in our community, would come back with goodies and share with everyone in the complex. She has since knocked on my door to deliver me a box, as she usually would every Wednesday. I don't care for the food, but for the change in this routine leads me to believe I may have upset the rest of the tenants, and I honestly don't want any bad blood. New vacation BF named Josh. Bruh. I've lost hope in you, Moon. I got you with the hydrate, though. Okay. If we're understanding this right, Jack, I think you're right. I think the idea is each apartment has its own door with its own lock, and then there's also the front door that has a lock.
Into the hallway, yeah.
And he locks it, or she locks it. They lock it, but no one else has ever locked it, and they've lost their key because they never locked it, so they never have to unlock it. And so now they're not able to get into the hallway to then get into their apartment, right? And they're saying, dude, it's $70 to get a new copy. If you want to lock the door, fine, but at least let us make a copy of the key. And this person's like, no. I think this person's the asshole because they're willing to go along with him wanting the hallway locked, but they need a key to get in. And they don't want to pay $70.
Yeah, most places have 2 keys or 3 sometimes if there's a gate and a front door and to your apartment. I mean, so yeah.
He thinks Helen Keller is real? Oh, he must be a hit then. I love him. You should go for him. He's cool. I'm not reading any of that nonsense again. You didn't have to read it. I did, unfortunately. They're definitely the asshole, especially since the tenant offered to pay for it. Yeah. Helen Keller, these nuts. What up? True.
I would read it, but I can't understand it, so I don't have to, which is good for me. So,
all right, let's read some of the comments real quick. Talking about vacation boyfriends. Oh, okay. Perfect. My understanding is this is a communal hallway leading to individual apartment entrances, and the doors to individual apartments can be locked. I don't understand why you wouldn't let them copy your hallway key if that's the case, to be honest. It costs like $3 to $5. Barring clarification, you're the asshole.
So we're all going to lose our channel points, huh?
This person says, not always. Some high security keys can be expensive, but it doesn't matter as he's not being asked to pay for it. But then they say, you're the asshole. You live in a dangerous neighborhood and are making it so your female neighbors are trapped outside at night. You aren't participating in letting them in despite knowing you locked them out and refuse to get a copy of the communal door key, even though they are happy to pay for it. Yeah, dude, you fucking suck. Yeah, I agree. See. This is classic. Am I the asshole? They throw the title that's like, "Am I the asshole for not letting my neighbors make a copy of my apartment key?" And then they're like, "The apartment key in question is the main entrance door,
Yeah.
and it's because no one locked it, but I lock it because I don't want anyone to get in. And I want the added layer of security, and everyone's totally cool with that as long as they can get a copy of the key they otherwise would already have." You suck. You suck. You're an asshole. You're a piece of shit. You're a douchebag. You're a cockhead and a motherfucker. Can I get a moments badge for this? Dude, I want moments. So I don't have them. Hopefully we get them on Wacko. Guys, make sure to follow my Minecraft family-friendly channel, Wacko. He's so cool and epic and swag, and he's even hotter than I am. So if you think I'm sexy, make sure to follow that dashing bastard. Okay. So I think we were all wrong.
Which is cool. That's fine. And Moonak, we're going to be doing predictions, so you might be able to win some channel points.
I love Zacho. He's my soulmate. Mwah. Tone change with hopefully we get them on Wacko. Yep. I don't have them. I hope we get them on the other channel. Haha. Please Twitch. He's different, I swear. He's not like me. He doesn't say mean things. He's only
You
nice.
get, slash moment and everything over there. Wouldn't that kind of piss you off too, though, at the same time?
No, I mean, that's the whole experiment. So. All right, new prediction. I'll start it.
Yeah, if you want, you could start them and then I could finish them. I mean, so...
Well, if you vote in him, you still wouldn't be able to, but... How you be? Good. How are you?
Yeah, I can't remember if I was able to, or if it was only when I did both. I don't remember.
Don't eat 2 pounds of candy. We're all adult humans, so we know. Thank you, though.
Any challenge, by the way, if you guys got extra points, don't forget.
Pants, they arrived this morning. Let's go! I'm so happy they finally arrived. I'm so sorry that it took so long for the first package. Mods, give me channel points. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole? Question mark. Yes. No. Submission period. 1 minute. Okay. I'm gonna start the prediction. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to predict. Obviously, you don't know the thing yet, so hold on while I get us a new post. Am I the asshole for telling my husband that I won't be the one who tells our kids how he died? Good luck, guys. I don't know what that means. Thanks again. I was sure the site are bogus. It's weird. Can you read that again? Am I the asshole for telling my husband that I won't be the one who tells our kids how he died? Oh.
There, I'll get in a little bit at least.
I'm gonna say my guess, I'm gonna say no. Here's why. Without reading the post, my assumption is that he's like saying he's gonna do something like absurdly stupid or risky, and the wife is like, or husband, I don't know if this is like what kind of relationship this is. Obviously, I shouldn't assume, but my assumption is that he's gonna go do something absolutely fucking stupid, and the person writing this is like, if you're gonna do that, I'm not telling our kids how you fucking died, you idiot asshole. But I have no idea.
Yeah, that was my thought too. It was like, dude, if you do that, I'm not going to be the one to tell them that's how you died.
Yeah, which I could totally understand. I think we'll see. Swole. Okay, I'm gonna become a muscle, bro. All right, is the prediction done or?
Just about. It's got like it's done now. Okay.
All right. I'm female 27 and my husband male 29, and me female 27 and my husband 29 male have been married for 7 years and do not have any issues with respecting each other's boundaries. This past weekend he completely disregarded me and I can't get it out of my head, so I have to know if I was in the wrong. For some context, I was the sober driver to our group of siblings and friends, and we had been at a bar drinking. We all had a great time and headed home. At this point, I was the only sober person by a long shot. My husband suggested to go join the neighbors that was a group of middle-aged women partying. We don't know them. I went out and told him that it was rude to invite ourselves to someone else's house without their permission and to leave the idea alone. Not even 10 minutes later, our other brother, who is single, came in and told us that my husband was making him feel uncomfortable trying to get him and everyone else to go over to join the neighbors. So I went back outside and told him to cut it out. I told him he was making our brother and now me uncomfortable. I was inside cooking food to help everyone sober up, and everyone else was outside at the dock. Once I finished, I was slightly annoyed, but went outside to join everyone. The next thing I know, my husband and his friend, male 25, stand up and start walking toward the dock. I asked them what they were doing, and he said they were hot, so they decided to go jump in the lake. It's pitch black outside, and they had both had over 7 shots that I counted in addition to many drinks. I told him absolutely not, it's not safe. He rolled his eyes at me and turned to continue walking to the dock. At this point, I was pissed. I yelled out to him that was fine. I just won't be the one to tell our kids why their dad died, and went back inside to get ready for bed. He ignored me the rest of the night, and when I made him come in to have a conversation with me, he kept rolling his eyes. I told him I felt like he disrespected me and owed me an apology for crossing the line. He insisted that he did nothing wrong. I tried to have a conversation to explain why his actions were inappropriate, but he didn't see it and instead countered that they didn't even jump in. They just put their feet in. I ended up going to bed, and we haven't talked about it since. He thinks things are back to normal, but knows that I am being short with him. This was an adults-only weekend, and no children were present at any point. So am I the asshole for taking things too far with what I said? Brother is not blood-related, and is family by choice on my husband's side. All other family mentioned are my husband's and my in-laws. Final edit. We had a great conversation and set healthy boundaries for the future. Thank you for everyone weighing in.
Those are like all complete sentences and stuff.
I know. I think hubby is asshole, not the asshole. I need tank top merch, real. I don't think that here's my take. I don't think the person posting is an asshole, but also the guy was very drunk, so I don't think being short with him the next day is necessarily.
Yeah, I don't think it's being an asshole to say that, but I think it's something you could let go.
Yeah. I think it doesn't have to be that serious, but no, I don't think they're the asshole for saying, like, yeah. Hubby is the asshole 100%, granted he was drunk, yeah. I say yes because yes, asshole. You think that the woman in this is an asshole? I'm going to take your opinion with a grain of salt, seeing as you probably haven't ever encountered drunk people, but appreciate the input. Yeah. I just want my points back. Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna say not the asshole. Just, I don't think asshole. I don't necessarily think.
The question was, is saying that making them an asshole? And we don't think that's the case. The aftermath and continuing to harbor bad feelings is a different situation. So that's why
there are other answers too, by the way. There's you're the asshole, not the asshole, but then there's also like everyone sucks here, no assholes here. I mean, the husband is more of an asshole for continuing to roll his eyes for sure. Also, he was drunk as fuck, and for him, it was probably one of the thing is, I can kind of understand his take if he's like, you know, I'm drunk, I'm having a good night, I just want to like, you know, get in the water and like that's it. On the wife's side, she's not drunk, so she can see the situation for what it is. He's drunk and she is worried about his safety. I don't think she's an asshole, but I can understand the frustration on the husband's side too. So I kind of don't think either of them are an asshole. That's kind of my take. But the husband is, if one of them had to be, the husband is my take. But so no, not the asshole. I've been drunk, I've encountered drunk. Don't say that. Don't say you've been drunk. Dude. All right, Moon. Guys, I swear that was a joke. Moon, I'm sorry. You're welcome on the other channel. But unfortunately, you're not going to be able to be here. Okay, you're underage, and we talk about mature topics here. Okay, I'm sorry, but you're more than welcome on Wacko. Okay, you're more than welcome to enjoy the stream over there. You're underage. Okay. Did someone already turn the prediction?
No, like you're right. I can't do it if I bet in it.
Yeah. For some reason, it's not letting me choose prediction. There we go. Choose outcome. No, not the asshole. Complete prediction. There we go. Okay. Dude, every time I reopen my dashboard, it like hates me for the prediction. Okay.
I could start them. That's not a problem. It's because it's the same thing we're doing, just the same start, right?
Yeah. I got it though. All right, guys. Am I the asshole for laughing at my sister when her daughter finally cut her off? Dude, these posts are crazy. Dude, these are not lighthearted. I don't know why I would think "Am I the asshole" would be lighthearted, but these people are psychotic, I think. Am I the asshole for laughing at my sister when her daughter finally cut her off? What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking? Oh, we have a little bit on both yes and no?
Yeah.
Hey, yo. Yeah, that is Grim, somewhat the asshole. If it's instant karma, then no. I guess we'll find out. But put your predictions in if you think yes or no for "Am I the asshole for laughing at my sister when her daughter finally cut her off?" I don't know. I generally think the way that this is already sounding to me is yes, with a caveat, which is I'm gonna assume both of these people are assholes. Like, the woman whose daughter is cutting her off is probably because she's an asshole. But also, I feel like the person laughing is an asshole. Not enough info? Well, that's the point.
Yeah, and we're assuming, like you're saying, cutting him off from drinking, cutting him off driving in front of them, cutting him off mid-sentence when they're trying to explain themselves.
Everybody's the asshole. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yes, of course, there's not enough info. The game that we're playing right now is I'm reading you the title, and you're guessing if they're the asshole or not, and then I'm reading it, and we're going to find out if you're right or not. That's why it's a prediction.
Yes,
You're
Avenger,
predicting if you think they're the asshole or not before I actually read it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not giving you guys enough information on purpose. That's the game. That's the name of the game, baby. Okay.
Well, the prediction's over. If
We're
someone's
ready to
still
read it
thinking about
then?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I predict a twist. Can I get another title read? Sure. Am I the asshole for laughing at my sister when her daughter finally cut her off? Voted no. My own past issues with toxic family. If the sibling laughed in their sister's face about it, they're the asshole. But I mean, laughing in silence? Not really. Yeah, it really depends. Cool, sounds good, Hayden. Yeah, it really depends. We'll find out, though. Also, Jack, I totally agree. I have had lots of toxic family, so I'm in the same boat. Like, I totally empathize with like the idea of like being the person that's like, yeah, dude, it's about fucking time you get what you deserve for being a giant fucking dickhead. But also, if she's like laughing in her sister's face about it, I don't think she's doing any good, which makes her also kind of an asshole.
And also, if you could see the person you're laughing at, if it's really bothering them, then it depends on the situation.
Yeah, like I think you're kind of, because you could be like, dude, this has been a long time coming. Like, you should have treated her better. Like, you could give her like good criticism and be like, hey, like, not trying to rub salt in the wound, but this has been a long time coming. And if you can't see that, that's the problem. Hopefully you can learn from this. I'm sorry that this happened to you, but like, you could try and be a bigger person. Though I will admit, if I was the person in the situation and had been dealing with this person my whole life, like this person would have, because it's the sister, it would be way harder to be the bigger person and not. Granted. So, but that's not what we're talking about. So let's take a little read, shall we? The wind is good. It's heading due north. My sister has never been a prize parent. She married rich and had a baby because that's what she was supposed to do. Truthfully, she never looked after her own daughter for a single day. Even on things like Christmas, she would go to parties and her daughter would celebrate with us. Nannies don't work on Christmas. We all knew her daughter wouldn't have any semblance of relationship with her. As she got older, my sister would talk to her, but it was never about things she liked. It was always things like she'd book a trip for Disney for her birthday. My niece has been terrified of theme parks since she was small. My niece has just turned 18. She got her inheritance money from her grandpa and is set to start college this year. My dad drove her up to her college dorm a couple days ago, actually. She's doing well. As soon as she got there, she sent her parents a text informing them that she was cutting them off and to no longer contact them. No one is surprised, not even her dad. No one besides my sister, apparently. She's been complaining since it happened. She's incredibly upset, but we tried to warn her. If you don't start bonding with her, she won't care for you and all that. When she finally approached me and explained her feelings and how she, quote, just didn't understand, I laughed at her. I told her that we'd all warn her and that I, in fact, am incredibly happy for my niece. She went and complained to her mom, who is potentially the only one on her side. She called me immature and said it was the wrong thing to do. I need to apologize. All that. I haven't, but probably will. I thought I'd come and post it to Reddit just to see the general public's idea. What's the point in life if you can't make at least one Am I the Asshole post, right? Haha. So, am I the asshole? Sounds like they're all really well off. And
I think going out of your way to laugh, though, yeah, is still
yeah, I think you're kind of
not the thing to do.
Yeah.
Even if the person, even if you told them, it's not like clearly they're upset now, and whether they realized what they did, it's like
Schultz,
they're
yes.
upset now.
They're all rich assholes. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I empathize with the poster, but I kind of think they're an asshole.
I mean, that's what I would say. I'm not saying that's the answer, but that's how I feel too.
Like, I don't think I would be any better. I get where they're coming from.
I mean, because you could still tell them that we warned you about this, but you don't have to like laugh at them. You could just say it like a normal sentence. Like, this is something we talked about before. I mean, you really shouldn't be surprised by that, and not just leave it at that.
Yeah. The only thing that I can think, though, is that, like, it would be incredibly hard after 18 years of essentially raising this kid for your sister to be the bigger person in that moment when she's like, I don't understand. When you've already, like, I can see how that would be comical when you've already told her, hey, your daughter's not going to like you when she's older, and then it happens, and then she's like, I don't understand. I'd probably be like, ha, really? Also, I can see the comedy in it. I still think that she might be an asshole. Have you ever laughed out of sheer audacity? I can see that, though. Yes. Justified asshole nonetheless. Right. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't disagree with her. If if what she's telling us is all true, that is, of course. Yeah, I don't disagree with her assessment. Presentation might be a little different, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, I agree with some of these commenters. Like, she treated her kid like a puppy and is now upset that her daughter is not a stupid puppy. Yeah, most of the people in the comments are all saying not the asshole. I mean, I pretty much agree. Because, like, my thought process is, like, it's kind of assholey. You could be a bigger person at the end of the day. But 18 years of, like, raising this daughter for your sister, you know, I don't think that they're really an asshole for it, to be honest. I think we're all kind of the same level of asshole as this person. I think they're all kind of assholes, to be honest, but I think out of everyone in this situation, she is least the asshole. I don't know. She went out of her way to laugh at her, but at the same time, kind of assholey. Yeah. By laughing at her will make her wake up and try to have a relationship with her daughter. Yeah, that's a thing, too. I've noticed sometimes, like, you kind of have to be an asshole for some people to finally get the picture, too. So I don't know. At the end of the day, maybe it's the least assholey thing she could have done. Because maybe it would have been more assholey of her to, like, baby her sister more, because then her sister would continue the same pattern of behavior. Whereas, like, in this case, she might continue the same pattern of behavior, but also maybe she'll finally get, like, a little bit of some wake up. I don't know. Wake up punishment. Yeah. Like, sometimes you gotta be the asshole in a situation, right? Like, sometimes you gotta be a dickhead. Right? Some people just cannot get it. Clearly, this person didn't get it for 18 years when they were trying to be nice about it, so yeah. I'm gonna go not the asshole. Are we all in agreement on that? What do we think? Not the asshole?
I'm not super strong in either way, so I'm not like gonna fight for any.
Looks like chat wasn't either. It's 2.1K versus 2.1K here.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm fine either way. I'm, like, really on the fence, and so are you guys, which is hilarious because you guys didn't even know the story yet. I'm gonna say not the asshole. So, not the asshole on that one. That's what I'm going with. All right, let's start a new prediction. It's a dictatorship. It's always been a ship full of dictators, to be honest. All right. Am I the asshole? For what, guys? For telling my aunt that she needs to suck it up. This is so open-ended.
Oh, God,
You're
yeah.
my friend now.
Ashley, thank you for the
We're
resub
having
at tier
soft
2.
tacos
Holy crap,
later.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Flip a coin? Yeah, for real. This is really a flip a coin moment. Am I the asshole for telling my aunt that she needs to suck it up? I don't know. Also, this just in, apparently there are Cotton Heritage men's premium tank tops on the merch store. So you better believe I'll be putting the designs on tank tops for all the designs. And they also offer embroidered tank tops, so. Yo! And they offer mint colored, squash colored, and Pacific blue? Hold up. Take a look at this. Look at these colors, baby. And coral. Holy! Dude, the mint goes so ungodly hard. I'm gonna bust out in tears of joy. I can't, dude. My guess is that this is one of those aunts that doesn't respect boundaries and is being told to suck it up when someone puts her in her place. I agree. That's my guess as well. What do you guys think? What are your... look, looks like most people are saying no so far. Is that it? All right. Are we good to read?
Yeah. Yep.
Perfect. Am I the asshole for telling my aunt that she needs to suck it up? Let me sit up so I'm actually like, if I ever want to make this into YouTube content, I'm actually framed well for the video. Hi, YouTube! Drank some sleepy tea, wondering how long before I'm sleepy. Talk about checking out on zest.com/sicko. Ooh. I need to take my melatonin soon. I might not be able to play with him very much. It's very late, and I want to go to bed on time tonight for no reason other than that it's Sarah's first night home. And I would love to call her tonight and spend some time watching anime, and I know she's exhausted. Fan of the teas and energy drinks. Have you gotten any of the cans from them, Schultz? I've been really liking the, no, I did the packages on water. Okay. The blueberry lemonade one or whatever. I really like that one as well. And tea bags for the sleepy tea. I did the tea bags for, I got chai tea bags and Earl Grey tea bags, and I like both of those a lot. But I do like the packet form because the one thing I hate about like waking up in the morning is I do hate having to like brew something. That's why I switched off of coffee forever ago too. Granted, making a cup of tea I feel like is much easier. You put a bag in a cup of water, put it in the microwave for 1:30, and then you wait 5 minutes. But any amount of process that's like between me and being awake does annoy me, so I like having the powdered one. The powdered stuff. May do those next. They're definitely yummy though. Okay. Packets every other morning. Nice. Love cold brew. Am I the asshole for telling my aunt she needs to suck it up? I'm 17 female, got my period this week. We are currently in OBX for a family vacation with my mom's side of the family. I don't know what OBX means. Does anyone know what that means? Outer Banks. Everyone knows what that means. Got it. So I'm just a recluse. Got it. Okay. I
didn't watch that show, so.
Family Vacation. Yeah, I'm sorry. What anime is that from? Currently in OBX for family vacation with my mom's side of the family. Me and my mom drove down together and are sharing a house with my aunt, uncle, and younger cousin. He is 10, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, I got my period this week. Lucky me on vacation, eyes roll emoji. And have to share a bathroom with my cousin. He is pretty quiet and doesn't talk much, which is fine, and I don't push his boundaries. However, out of the blue yesterday, my aunt came storming up to me demanding I tell her why I have dirty tampons in the trash can. I was confused and told her that I'm on my period. Why else would they be in the trash can? By the way, I don't just throw them away. I make sure to wrap them in toilet paper and tuck them at the bottom of the trash. And she got all pissy at me. I was so confused and asked her what this was about, and she told me that my cousin was asking about the tampon wrappers in the trash, which are also under the rest of the trash. I told her that him digging in the trash was none of business. I told her that him digging in the trash was none of, I'm going to assume, my business, and calmly explained that I wrap up my tampons carefully and make sure he doesn't see them. Again, I was calm. She kept on yelling at me, telling me that his precious innocent eyes don't need to see that. After about 10 minutes of me trying to calmly talk to her, I finally just yelled at her to suck it up and stop being such a bitch. She got really mad at me and is now not talking to me. I don't know. Was I wrong for having my tampon wrappers in the trash? I don't know where else to put them. Crying emoji. Am I the asshole? Aunt is the asshole.
Yeah, I think this is a little easier than the other ones.
This is so simple. Yeah, the aunt is the asshole. Also, I know some people like this. I've known some people in my family and other families that are like this. Their kid can do no wrong. So their kid comes and tells them something. They come up to you. They're like, why'd you do this? You're like, I didn't do that. Here's exactly the story. And they're like, wrong, my kid said, my kid wouldn't. And you're like, I don't know what to tell you. That's what happened. And then they're screaming and yelling at you. It's like, you fuck off forever. I don't know.
It's like, I don't think you heard me, Zachary.
Like, this happened when I was a kid. And I've made amends with my cousin since this happened. But this is a story from my childhood. I had long hair. You guys know this at this point. I had hair all the way down my back. My cousin, chewing gum, takes the gum out of his mouth and throws it at the back of my hair. I turn around, see his arm like this, and he instantly goes like this when he sees me turn around. It's like he couldn't believe he just did this thing to me. He spit it out, threw it in my hair, then put his arm down as soon as I turned around. And he's like, and I reach back and I feel the gum and I'm like, did you just throw gum in my hair? And he's like, no. And I'm like, how am I going to get gum out of my hair? Right? Like, I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And so, like, I go and I tell his parents that he threw gum in my hair. And to be quite frank, I was not trying to, like, get him in trouble so much as I was trying to figure out how the fuck I was gonna get gum out of my hair. Yeah, they get the peanut butter out, right, to do it. But as I'm sitting there crying about the fact that he threw gum in my hair, they're telling me he didn't because he said he didn't. And
Why'd
I'm
you
like,
put the gum in your hair, Zach?
how the fuck did the gum get in my hair? What the fuck are you saying?
Clearly, you did this to get him in
Yes,
trouble.
my mouth, I went, pff, and then I turned around really fast and I ducked down under it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He threw the gum in my hair. They're like, he's saying he didn't throw the gum in your hair. And I'm like, and then he's like, no, it was my older sister that did it. And she's like, what? She's like 4 years older than us, right? So I'm like, I don't know, like 11, which makes her like 15. And she's like, what? Why the hell would I throw a gun? And it was one of those moments where I was like, got it. He's never going to get in trouble for doing anything wrong unless they see him do it. Because apparently gum can teleport through the air into my hair magically and no one's at fault. Which, like, you know.
And immediately Zach cut his hair, and that's Zach O'Lore, so he's never had short hair ever since. Yeah.
Whatever, like, accidents happen, but at least make him don't put him in trouble, but at least make him apologize. You know, that was my thinking.
Or admit it, at least.
Yeah, just because they went along with gaslighting me. You know, I'm like, that's crazy. At least be like, yeah, okay.
Well, think
I
how
did
bad
do
you
it.
feel. Think how bad she feels. She's like, wait a second.
I wasn't trying to hit your hair. I was just trying to hit you in the back or whatever, and I didn't think about it. And then I hit your hair, and I was like, oh my god, fuck. And then I was scared of being in trouble, so then I lied. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for throwing gum in your hair. It was stupid, and I didn't really mean to. I didn't really think about it. Okay, apology accepted. No, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Sister gave him a noogie. I don't know. No, not the asshole. Not the asshole. The girl is not the asshole for telling her aunt to suck it up. I don't even know if I want to read this one.
Well, you can't say that, because then everyone's going to say you have to.
Okay, guys, do you think we should vote on one that the title is, Am I the asshole for not telling my friend's parents she died? Do you guys want to vote on that? Bruh. No, thank you. I didn't think so. Maybe we can read it, but I don't really want to vote on if someone's the asshole in a death situation.
Well, maybe it's like a
Maybe the
diet of
technical death.
embarrassment. Yeah, and
I'm
it's
thinking
not
it could be like a
'cause-
technical death, like their heart stopped for a second and they technically died.
We know that they're always misleading, so that's why I don't know if it's an actual died. I don't know.
I don't know. It's hard to say. This was 11 hours ago that this was posted, Jack. I'm reading them in order of most recent on the top. Nobody is usually the asshole in these. Yeah. I don't know if I want to read it. I'm skimming it right now. It's kind of dark. I don't know. I don't think I want to read it out loud. Like, it's not that it's like not fit for the stream. I just don't know that I want to bring the vibe there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm fine not knowing. Cool.
If you guys want, I can do a summary, just so you get the idea. But I don't want to I don't want to stay on it for too long. You know what I'm saying? Here, let's see. Okay, the too long didn't read is he's a 22-year-old male. His childhood best friend is a 23-year-old female. She was raised in a Christian household. And when she was 17, her parents kicked her out. So she resorted to being a stripper and working at McDonald's full time to make ends meet. And due to reasons that he's uncomfortable sharing, she died at the age of 23. And then he didn't tell the parents about the death. And apparently the dad went into like a depressive episode and the mom's on the verge of a mental breakdown. And he feels kind of bad, but he's not sure if he's the asshole. because they are completely responsible for her death, essentially, in his mind. For kicking her out for stupid reasons. The reason they kicked her out was because she was bisexual, by the way. So, basically, Christian parents kicked out friend for being bisexual. She resorted to being a stripper to make ends meet and died because of the type of people she was around or something like that. Yeah. Dude, that's sad as fuck. No, I don't think he's the asshole for not telling him. Fuck them.
Yeah, and
honestly.
and that I don't think that they owe an explanation to anybody. Have to tell anybody. So. If you can't be involved in your own children's lives because of something like that, then that's your own thing.
I guess it depends what you're laughing about, Ron, but no, I don't know. Absolutely beyond the parents, in my opinion. Yeah, and also there are other choices than kicking out your daughter at 17 for being bisexual. If you don't agree with that. Not that I think that it's okay to disagree with that in the first place, but like kicking them out is a pretty... It's like way up here as a reaction. There were like a million other steps to potentially take.
Yeah, we used to get some of those at the shelter. That was always rough.
It's fucked up, honestly. Super fucked up. Alright. Well, let's move on. Because that's sad.
Yeah.
And we all agree. That's sad and fucked up. Fuck those guys. The parents. What up, nerd? The hypocrisy, yeah. Same. Okay. Am I the asshole for refusing to babysit my grandchild due to her not being my biological grandchild? Well, guys, what do you think? What am I agreeing to? I don't know. Am I the asshole for refusing to babysit my grandchild due to her not being my biological grandchild? Yes or no?
That's weird because
Vote
I mean,
in the prediction.
I don't think it should be due to anything. You don't have to ever.
I'm seeing a large vote of yes, and I'm thinking the same thing. And here's why. Because you can refuse to babysit.
Yeah, but not because
it's not your biological grandchild is the asshole part.
Yeah, that right there was kind of giving it away. But I went the other direction, hoping they're trying to swerve us still because, yeah, it's like all you have to do is as a grandparent is be like, yeah, actually, I can't really babysit anymore. I'm too tired to do that stuff. It has nothing to do with.
I'm too tired. I'm too old. I don't have the time. I'm busy that day. I don't want to.
I don't trust my eyes anymore. Whatever. It don't matter.
I don't think I'm fit to do that. I was just eating salad. Am I the asshole for refusing to babysit my grandchild due to her not being my biological grandchild? Vote in the prediction now. Yes or no. And then I will read the Am I the Asshole post and we can figure it out together. If you were right or wrong. Has to be a twist. It's gotta be.
I'm hoping, but yeah.
It's gotta be.
Too easy.
Right? A grandchild is a grandchild. Right. That's why I'm on the, like, yes, I think you're the asshole part. Because, like I said, like me and Cinder both said, you can refuse to babysit. Like, that's you, right. Whatever. I don't think that makes you an asshole. I don't think that makes you an asshole. You don't have to be like a people pleaser or like, you know, like whatever. I mean, I would hope you would, but I don't think it necessarily makes you an asshole for not wanting to do the babysitting. But when you then put the because they're not my biological grandchild, yeah. like you're giving it you're trying to give it a reason that's like weird like that, suddenly I'm thinking you're an asshole.
I voted no, just hoping that there's something else.
There's
here
some
we're just
really
missing.
good information. Some real good. Let's yippee. Let's see if there's some really good. Let's see if there's some really good stuff in here. Did someone join?
Yeah.
There's
Sarah.
Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Why is your join noise yippee?
I didn't know what it was.
Run.
Oh my god.
Run.
Oh my god. You're crazy.
We're just happy to see you. That's all.
That's right.
Is he?
Okay.
Is he happy to see me?
I'm so happy to see you. Okay.
Yay.
So, am I the asshole for refusing to babysit my grandchild due to her not being my biological grandchild? I was told to come here. My son was married to Emma. Okay. Fuck Emma, I guess.
Come on, don't be biased yet. Just read.
I think the poster's a piece of shit, man. Yeah, it's the do-to for me. They got married and had a kid. Apparently, he had doubts about if he was the father and got a DNA test. All right, fuck Emma.
Yeah, so here it comes, Zach. Obviously, this makes the difference.
Shit. Shit. Damn it.
Y'all fell for it.
They got married and had a kid. Apparently, he had doubts about if he was the father and got a DNA test. He was not, but has been in the kid's life for 4 years, and his name is on the birth certificate, so he is legally responsible, and he still loves the kid. Now, my issue is that before they divorced, I was never allowed near the grandkid. I asked to babysit, but they both cited that my home was unsafe, and they do not trust me with a baby. Even if I raised 4 kids, they wouldn't even bring the kid to family events like Christmas. They did this with all of his siblings. I know I am more country than them, but it hurt a lot. My other kids' relationship with him is strained because they believe he is looking down on them after he got a city job. Now, after the divorce, he has the kid almost 50% of the time, and he keeps asking me to babysit. I told him straight up, I will not babysit the kid since she's not my grandchild, and you made it clear I wasn't good enough to babysit when you thought she was your kid. Huge argument, and he thinks I am awful. I just think he wants someone to parent due to not being able to rely on his ex-wife anymore. The reason he claimed my house was unsafe was the horses.
Plus, the horses are inside the house, man. I don't know that.
What up, Ash? The reason he claimed my house was unsafe was the horses. This is in 2 other comments. Nothing about my house has changed. Everything is locked if it's dangerous. I've watched my other grandkid, and there's been 0 issues. Okay. At first, I was thinking, you're totally a dickhead. You're a little dickhead asshole. And then when she said they got married and had a kid, and he had doubts that he was the father, so he got a DNA test, and he wasn't the father, I was like, okay, not the asshole. Not the asshole at all. Then I read further, and I'm like, okay, not the asshole? Maybe? And now I'm like, I'm really on the fence, to be honest with you, and here's why. Let me explain. The person that suffers is the kid. You know what I mean? Saying like, she's not my grandkid. Like, I'm just imagining being that kid and hearing that from my grandma, or who I look at as my grandma. And that
I don't know if
hurts.
that's being said in front of the kid necessarily.
No, of course not. But she's gonna grow up and like learn that, you know. Like, somehow, some way, she's gonna find that out. You know, I don't think that that's kept forever. Happy National Waffle Day. YouTube cheese pizza. I love waffle.
Yeah, but what are they also going to say too? We decided that your grandma couldn't do it, and then one day I needed to pawn you off on somebody, so I asked if she would, and then she said no. I mean, I don't know.
My thought process though is this: the grandma could suck it up. Not that she should have to, but
Right.
like I don't know. It's just like I think the kid would be way better off if she did, because then the kid's never forced to learn that like she was like not biologically the grandkid, or that the grandma wouldn't raise her, and that also her dad was a dickhead, and that also the mom's a piece of shit. Like she would at the very least be sheltered from everyone in her family being a piece of shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I would say it's more that for me, it's more that she's not, but and obviously that she doesn't owe anything to anybody.
Yeah.
It's poorly worded on her part, but
I'm
the
leaning
same-
towards not the
yeah.
asshole, but I'm pretty close to on the fence about it.
it was like the one before we had where she said she had laughed in the person's face. I wouldn't have laughed in their face, but it didn't make that person was an asshole. Well, their execution maybe just wasn't the best. But the
Not
action
babysitting is not the
itself-
asshole thing to, in my opinion. Yeah. Well, yeah. I get why this person's upset and why they wouldn't want to babysit the kid. Title in any other way? Well, it's not just the title part, though. It's also like the fact that the kid is going to suffer as a result of not having someone who's actually good at parenting and stuff to like take care of her. And to me, that feels like shitty to the kid. Hello, Aiden.
And
Their
Yeah, I
first
mean,
thought
I
is that
would-
it's because it's not their biological grandkid. I don't honestly really care. I'm going to be honest. It's a kid. The kid has nothing to do with this. It's not the kid's fault.
well, I also think that there would be other people that if you really needed someone to watch them, probably you should have you probably never should have put the grandmother even in the situation. After telling somebody that you're not allowed to watch someone, maybe you should be asking other people, and you shouldn't. That isn't even a person you should be asking 4 years later after you've already told them they're unfit. I mean, how would you feel if someone had told you that, and then 4 years later?
It's one of
they
those
come
things
to
too
you,
where
you know?
I think the biggest asshole is the son right now in this
Yeah.
situation. I think the wife of the son is the biggest asshole, and I think he's the second biggest asshole. I think the grandmother is the least asshole of this entire thing. They're all assholes, I'm going to be honest. But I think the grandma is like by far the most reasonable, least asshole of all of them. And I think that like the son, all he has to do is apologize for his hypocrisy. And on the grandma's part, like she could overlook the hypocrisy knowing that he was being that way because of the wife. And just like let the apology speak for itself in the like behind the scenes without him having to say it, and like not make the kid suffer as a result of the parent. So I'm confused, but I genuinely, I think at the end of the day, not the asshole. I don't know. One in chat if she's not the asshole. Yeah. 1.5. Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't give you guys a maybe answer, so we have to pick one. One.
Yeah, well, nobody has said two though, so
That's true. I think we're gonna go not the asshole. Let's read some comments real quick. The comment says not the asshole. It's not about DNA. It's about snubbing you before. This person says not the asshole. He can't just burn bridges and wonder why he can't cross them. Not the asshole. This has more to do with his behavior towards you when he was married than the kid. not being your biological grandkid, but now that he suddenly needs help, grandma is suddenly safe and fine. He probably expects free babysitting. I suspect the kid being kept away from your family was more the ex's doing than your son's. I'd like to hear her reasons why she would withhold him, not just grandma, but most of the family. Going to babysit, do it for market rate. Overall, not the asshole. I do think your reasoning for saying no here should only been about how they don't trust you before, so why trust you now? Yeah, I think everyone's kind of agreeing, like, not the asshole. Though I'm surprised how few people are thinking about the fact that the kid is the one who's, like, getting the shit end of the stick here.
Well,
not that it's her
I guess,
responsibility.
Right, and the question is also just, is she an asshole? Not what's best for the child. Obviously, none of this is good.
I guess to me, like, her reasoning is basically like, I don't have to worry about the fact that this kid's getting the shit into the stick because they're not even related to me. But in my eyes, I'm like, they are still just a child, and for all intents and purposes, they are your grandchild because they're your son's kid.
Or it's some tough love, and they're saying, hey, you got to do a better job yourself there, mister. I don't know.
That's my only issue. Yeah. And still raising the kid. Yeah, it's not even his kid, and he's still raising it. I mean, the whole situation sucks ass.
Yeah.
But clearly, the woman that he was with was the person that sucked the most. And then he sucked as a result of being with her and wanting to stay with her. And now the grandma kind of sucks as a result of, like, punishing her son for his past actions while he was with her. But also, she could do with an apology at this point. So, I don't know. The kid is the one being... That's my take. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, in this microcosm, I think she's not the asshole. But I think she should and could do better.
Yeah, I think it's no, and we will just judge Grandma because we're good at judging.
I'm going to say she's not the asshole, but she's not a great person either. What do you guys think about that? Your kid and the rest of the family should accept it. That's how I'm saying too, right, Schultz? It's like, for all intents and purposes, it is his kid.
Well, what sucked is she originally wanted to do those kind of duties and was told no. So that's why I'm not saying it's good not to be able to turn the other cheek now, but why she's probably in that, why do I always have to turn the other cheek? Why do I always have to be the better person? We're all in those kind of situations sometimes too.
Yeah.
Because originally she was willing to do all these things and she was told, no, screw you.
Like I said, I think that's why ultimately she's not the asshole, because I understand, like, what has led up to this. But I wish that she would think more about the kid.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say not the asshole. This situation sucks. And, yeah. We're also based and real. That's why the Zatko stream is the best stream on Twitch. Second to Wacko. Hayden, you're gonna have to teach me how to install this, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play tonight because Sarah just got back from traveling, and I kind of want to get off stream a little earlier tonight to hang out with her.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, real quick, I'm gonna read one more Am I the Asshole, if that's cool with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, guys. Am I the asshole for wanting my girlfriend to pay rent and utilities to live in my house? God, I hope there's a twist.
I'm trying to think right now what it is because
that can be a spicy one. I guess it really, really depends. Here's my thought process before we finish voting or anyone puts their vote in. If he makes like $80,000 a year and they're long distance and he's easily paying all the bills and she is trying to get a job or whatever but doesn't have any like form of income, but he wants to be with her, then it would be weird for him to expect her to be able to pay like half. But it's totally reasonable to want your partner to contribute to your total bills, right?
I'm going against my original feelings. We'll see how it goes.
Reread it one more time. Am I the asshole for wanting my girlfriend to pay rent and utilities to live in my house? Requesting or demanding? We don't know from the title, it sounds like. It sounds like he wants his girlfriend. I guess demanding. But I do. This is kind of hard. Definitely kind of hard for sure.
As they're supposed to be, so that's good.
Be their house. Yeah, I think I'm actually leaning towards yes, the asshole, but like I'm very fancy about it right now. Initially, upon initial read, I'm like absolutely not the asshole for wanting to share bills with the person that's living with you. That makes sense to me.
Or we'll come to find out the house is already paid off and he wants her to pay rent. You know, it's like
yeah, exactly. Like it depends on the situation. Like if he's rich, and he's like owns the house or like whatever.
Like subletting a room to her. What are you doing?
I'm on the fence. I'm also on the fence. I waited too long. I'm riding the fence. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think it's totally valid to ride the fence on this. Or just like put 10 points in on one. Yeah. Yo,
I went with yes, but I don't know. We'll see.
On the fence here. Yeah. All right, let's read it. We're both women, so no sexist comments. Okay, well. First of all, I wasn't going to make any, just to be clear. Just to be clear.
Don't assume that about me, Zach, but okay.
That's funny. Okay, well, so first of all, I was wrong to have assumed that this was the boyfriend. I will admit that right up front. Whoops. My bad. Okay, let me
heteronormativeness.
Let me rephrase all of the things I was saying earlier. If she's like rich and she like owns the house. Okay, we're all on the same page. We're both women, so no sexist comments. We currently live separately and are talking about moving in together, except we've hit a snag. She rents and pays roughly $3,000 in rent, utilities, and insurance. Ooh. They're both rich. Maybe. I don't know about the writer yet. They
can adopt me.
I outright own a house that my brother gave to me as a graduation gift.
We go.
Okay, so they're both rich. They're both rich, okay? They're both rich. The person writing this owns a house, and the person that she's dating pays $3,000.
Correct, Ash.
Oh, off topic. Install all the mods? Wait, install all the mods. Wait, do you mean like download the mods? Can you send me the links to the mods? Or are they all in the description of the video? Mod engine, Elden mod loader, seamless co-op, Elden Ring Reforged. I'm gonna assume I download this. Elden Ring? Yup. Manually download the Elden Ring mod loader. Manually download Seamless Co-op. Manually download Elden Ring Reforged. Oh, it's the reforged one that's kind of big. Okay, I see. I mean, it's only a gigabyte, but Vortex is slow as fuck, or Nexus or whatever. Cool, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. Let's get
I'm
back
waiting
to
for
it.
One more twist in this still.
I outright own a house that my brothers gave to me as a graduation gift. My utilities, insurance, and properties tax is roughly $2,500 a month. How big of a house did you get for free? You own the house and pay $2,500 still? Fucking Jesus Christ! That's a fucking big ass house, motherfucker! That is a big ass house! That is a nice ass house. Yeah, my parents' house, okay, is like $900 for the mortgage. And then like another couple $100 for rent, utilities, insurance, all that stuff. Right? Yes, that's because they outright own the house. No mortgage, and they're paying $2,500 a month. Literally millions. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
They're probably like in San Francisco or somewhere where it's just crazy.
It's a 1-bedroom house in San Francisco, in the middle of Los Angeles. No, dude, what? I can't wait to read more of this. I'm on the edge of my seat. What the fuck?
You look like you're way back in your seat, but okay.
Shut up, asshole. She makes about $50,000 a year. Okay, she's not rich. While I make about $300,000 a year.
Ooh.
Okay, well, she's rich.
Yeah.
What? Okay, so let me get this straight.
The person who owns the house makes the $300,000, right?
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
The person who owns the house makes $300,000, owns a house that costs $2,500 a month with no mortgage. Outright owns it. That's just property tax, utilities, whatever, because of how fucking giant the house is. And she wants her girlfriend to pay rent and utilities to live in the house.
Yeah, what else are we missing here? Because this
Okay,
is
yeah, let's go on. Let's go on. All of this accumulated into the argument we're currently in. I asked her to pay $1,250 a month when she moves in to cover the cost of living here. I thought that was a reasonable request since there will be 2 people living here and that's half of my cost. She disagrees and thinks it's unreasonable since I'll incur those costs whether or not she lives with me. I asked her what she thought was fair, and her first answer was that she shouldn't have to contribute anything since the house was in my name and she doesn't have ownership. That led to an argument until she relented and offered to pay based on our income. Since I make 6 times her salary, she said the only fair thing is for her to pay 1/6 the cost, so roughly $400 a month. I thought this was unrealistic, but she argued that it's fair since I don't even need her money because I don't have a mortgage and make so much more. I love her and never thought money would be an issue, but here we are. What do you all think?
I think this is a pretty easy one, actually.
I think it's totally reasonable at first glance to be like, if we're both going to live here, we both pay half. But I also think it's perfectly like logical for the girlfriend to be like, I make way less money than you, and you own the house, and you've been paying that with no problem without me here. And I'm willing to contribute, but it seems a bit ridiculous to have to pay half considering.
If you want someone to pay half in a situation like that, basically you have to sell the house and you both go buy some other house in both your names.
Yeah.
And then if you want to do halvesies, fine. But in this case, no.
Even then, though, like I said earlier, like when I thought this was a man still, I was like, if he is like rich and the girlfriend's making like no money and he's trying to get her to pay like half of it, that's not
we were all
super
like,
reasonable.
no way. Yeah. So, yeah. It doesn't change because it's 2 women. So.
How long have you been dating is important for sure. Maybe we can find out in the comments. Should I look in the comments to read up more? I think
think you're
400. I think
find-
400.
yeah.
I think the girlfriend's reasonable though to say I make 1/6
Yeah.
of what you make. I'll pay 1/6 of the amount.
Especially considering like she's not getting equity out of this. She's just living there also.
Right.
And
Like
hopefully if
if
you
they
know,
break up and she leaves, the girl still owns it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and she's not going to give hers back anything. I mean, so
Even the 1,200 is only a third of what she was paying anyway. The 1,250 is actually like almost exactly half of what she was paying before.
it's just said it was 2,500. Yeah.
3,000 is what
Oh.
her girlfriend was paying. Her girlfriend was paying more money than her.
Oh, where she was, right. The
Right.
other one where she used to be, right.
Yeah.
I meant the one where she's paying now at the house. She said her costs were 2,500 a month.
Gold Dug, but 400 seems fair. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Half the 1,250, like I said, is half of the 2,500, and I understand that. Plus, like Zen is saying, and this is a thought I was having earlier, and I'm happy Zen brought it back up because it was something I wanted to think about, is that it is still half of what she was, less than half of what she was paying before, right? So it's very reasonable still. Like it's still saving her over half. And at $50,000 a year, like $1,250 is like honestly a pretty reasonable price to pay for living somewhere, especially somewhere that's probably this nice.
Oh, probably. I just think in an actual relationship.
I think that the girlfriend is maybe a little bit more entitled than I would love to hear her being. But also, I think her request is pretty reasonable.
Yeah. No, I do too.
Yeah. And she's not asking her to help pay for equity. She's not getting, it's covering actual expenses. Yeah, it's covering the utilities and insurance and property tax. Although maybe the property tax is a part that she shouldn't have to worry about because she doesn't own the house. So maybe
I'm like, but they were going to
maybe
move
400
to
is reasonable because maybe 400 does cover her half of the utilities and insurance, but not have to worry about the tax or something. I don't know.
Yeah, she probably couldn't have afforded to have moved to a place like she's going to be at now. But then again, she wouldn't have because she couldn't have afforded to live there.
I think they need to find a balance that works for them. Absolutely. I don't know. I kind of don't think that the person who is writing this is an absolute outright asshole for expecting her partner who's going to live with her and share the whole place to pay half. I don't think that's complete asshole behavior. Because I think that if you're going to move in with someone, you should expect to pay half at most, right?
This situation is
Generally
a little weird
speaking,
too because she was
or
given
at,
a
like,
house.
whatever.
It was like,
Yeah, but on the other hand, she makes $300,000 and owns a nice ass house.
that it sounded like that she was given too, right? Wasn't that
Yes, it was
part
a
of
gift.
I mean,
She
so
owns
it's
a
like-
house that she was gifted for free and makes $300,000. So
So I think you can get a girlfriend discount there. I would hope. I don't know.
yeah, why
that's just me.
penny pinch your girlfriend, right? I don't think it's unreasonable to want your partner to pay half, and especially in the situation where it's less than half of what their previous rent and utilities and all that was. But also, you're in such a privileged like position, you could pass on some of that like well doing
Good fortune
to
yes.
the person that you're with. Might be afraid the girlfriend's only after money. Yeah, but also, is she actually getting money by living with her?
Yeah, she's not giving her any. I assume
She
not giving her any money.
wouldn't be getting any money. She would just be spending less money.
Yeah, it's to have their own accounts to buy their own things and pay their own.
And again, like everyone said, this
Phones
does
and
depend how
cars.
long they've been together too. Like if they've been together for like 3 months and suddenly she's trying to move in for only $400 a month, and like you have no idea if it's even gonna work out living together, or like what her main goal is with living with you. Like if it's just to save money and have a cheap place, and she's gonna like fucking trash your place or whatever. I could see like being like, okay, we'll pay half, right? Because then you've got some stakes in it. But chump change for $300K a year. For
But
sure.
The hope,
Have a good
the
night.
hope
Have a good night,
is-
Craftiest. Thanks for stopping in.
the hope is if this is a relationship that's going to last anyways, that in the short term, you might be having your own things, but then if it turns out to be, forever, well, you're going to be combining things at some point anyway. So
Also, how much is $3,000 per month? Because you're saying $2,500 is $30K per year, which means this person was paying like their entire yearly income on the place that they were living at, which is
right, no, they were paying a lot. $3,000 a month
like insane
for-
behavior.
if you're making 50,000 is a lot, considering you probably have a car payment and other stuff too. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. May not be the a-hole, but they're definitely rich and entitled. Yeah. Burn for your money before, for sure. Access to luxuries that someone with 300,000 is.
If someone came-
36K. Yeah, she's paying like almost all of her yearly income on
If I was in that
rent.
situation,
That's crazy.
and the person I had I owned the house and I had all that money, and the person said and we compromised with that $400 amount. I think that would just be fine with me. I think I'd be like, okay, they're still making a contribution. Just because they used to pay more than that doesn't mean I'm going to hold it. What if they were struggling and barely getting by before with what they were paying?
Mhm.
I'm going to say, well, you could afford it before. Well, that's not a very good relationship either.
When I had a job, I made half that and still have a mortgage and didn't charge my girlfriend because she's studying for med school and we're in a committed relationship. Yeah. I don't think that like it makes you an asshole for expecting your partner to contribute. But yeah.
Because if it doesn't work out, like we said, it's not like they're
But this-
taking anything; they're just leaving. Then at that point, so,
Yeah. 14K for food, car, insurance, for car and rental, gas, other bills. Yeah, and the zero savings at that point. No saving money from the girlfriend in terms of her living situation. So I can also understand she probably from her perspective, the girlfriend's perspective, the other person in this story's perspective, not the writer, she's probably like, it would be nice to be able to save a little fucking money. Because I haven't been able to do that. Because I've been spending fucking $3,000. Zach_A. Cody. That's what I've been saying. And that's what I've been saying. And that's what I've been. Did you know you can buy snack pack? Fucking. Merch. Get it now or don't. Up to you. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? You're my favorite person ever. Guys, look at this. I've been working out. Watch this shit. I don't talk about how small my arm is, okay? Pretend it's big. Guys, say it's so big. Say it's so big. Say it's like way above average.
Yeah, put that thing away. My God.
Boxing went great. Massive. Freaking engorged. Serratic, can I be honest with you for a second? I came into one of your streams not too long ago. I rated you. And the first thing you said and the last thing you said to me was, I need to talk to you. And I had a panic attack. And I thought you hated me. I was like, about what? What did I do? Goddamn. I said that? You said you were going to message me, is what you said. You said, Zach, I need to message you about something. That's what you said. That's what you said. You didn't say, I need to talk to you. But you said, you said, I got to message you about something. I forgot whatever I needed to say, but it was probably awesome, I think. Dude, I for sure am an overthinker. And I've been in like one too many situations where someone has like decided I suck. And so like the minute you were like, I need to message you about something, I was like, oh, am I not supposed to raid here? Am I not welcome? It's okay. I can go. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Whatever it was. I'll just go. My bad. Sorry about that. That's on me. Whatever it was. Am I the asshole for raiding Serratic?
And And he brought this up before, so he really did think this, yes.
This probably isn't it, but I might ask something awesome after stream. Okay, cool.
Uh-oh. He added awesome, so good. That's good. That's good.
Yo, I need to message you about something awesome. Okay. Hell yeah. I was like, shit. Nah, I think you were doing like a subathon of some sort though, right? When I rated and
Yeah, no,
whatever.
it was.
And also
it
I
was-
think you probably have like the same brand of like attention deficit problems that I have, where you're like, you're cool. I remember you exist now that you're here in my chat. I want to message you. And the minute I left your chat, you were like, he doesn't exist anymore. Who was it that I was going to say something? Anyway. Everyone have a great night. Sounds good, Schultz. Peace out, homie. I lack object permanence. Me too. It's okay. That's why I forget to stop into people's streams. Because if Twitch isn't open, I forget Twitch exists. And then I go onto Twitch and I'm like, oh, my friends, they're real again. What the heck? I can't believe it. That's why I keep all my friends' names on sticky notes on a wall with targets on them. Just kidding.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Ceramic. I set my water bottle in my back seat a week ago and forgot it was there until I drove to the doctor today. I hear you. With targets? No, I mean, what? No, I wouldn't. That's crazy, right, guys? That's
but the
crazy.
targets are they're hearts. They're hearts.
I wouldn't do that. That's crazy and weird. Is my name there? Run. Okay. Your poor wall. Oh. But yeah, you see, that makes it all that much more amazing when you do show up. Makes us feel special when you pop in like, hey, look, this is what I got going on. Let me show you guys something. Let me let you in on a little thinky thing right now. Let me show you something here. This is my Chatterino, and you see these tabs up here? I have people that I like up here so I can see when they're live. And I have Jack up here so I can see when she's live. But Jack goes live at like 2 in the morning and then streams for 14 hours and ends at like 2 p.m., which is when I'm waking up. So I never catch the streams. And then, you know, I can see like when Sykes is live or if Andy's live or like whatever it is. What up, Dark? Write it down, don't forget. Howdy, gamers. Would have shown up sooner, but work kicked my ass. All good. Nah, the message is in. Boys, the message has arrived by carrier pigeon. It's in my inbox. Why am I waking up at 2 p.m.? Why are you asking me questions? Fuck you. Die.
Zach, do I need to ban this guy?
Mods, send this guy to the penis explosion chamber. I'm not waking up at 2 p.m. I wake up at noon, like a good boy. And then I take 2 hours to jerk off in the shower. And then I get on stream. My girlfriend's in the Discord call like this. Do you fart when you get scared? No, I would never fart.
When he gets nervous, yeah.
Good boys
When you
don't
were
fart.
You told us when you were playing Visage.
2 hours of self-improvement time. He's a shower wanker. Only 2 hours. I was kidding, guys. I would never admit whether I do or don't jack off in the shower. Okay? That would be weird.
For 2
Anyway,
hours.
I do take 2 hours, though, to get ready for the day. You think my hair does itself, bruh?
Yeah, that's what we all assumed.
I used to be a shower pisser. Freak. That's so gross.
Yeah, why'd you stop?
Why?
Freak.
You freak. You don't piss in the shower anymore? Disgusting. Me above the shower. Dude. Oh man. No, I do take 2 hours to get ready for the day though. That's usually me going downstairs, getting some form of energy drink, trying to chug that, watching some kind of a YouTube video to catch up on whatever I missed out on over the last 10 hours while I was asleep. Who knows what crazy tasty drama I missed out on. I need to find out and watch all the new Ludwig and Charlie Moist Critical and Philip DeFranco videos now, and find out what kind of drama Logan Paul's in now. And then I need to open X and I need to scroll for a second and see if there's anything I should feel bad about myself for. And then after that, I need to play Super Auto Pets while I take a shower for 45 minutes. I lay in the shower with the hot water on and I play Super Auto Pets. And as soon as the water starts to get cold, I go, oh shit. And I put the shampoo in my hand, I go, and then I put the conditioner in my hand, I go, and then I get out of the shower. And then I sit on the edge of the tub and I play Super Auto Pets while I have the little mini YouTube player playing, and I watch someone else play Super Auto Pets while I play Super Auto Pets. And then after that I go, oh shit, I need to get ready. So I stand up and then I realize my lower back muscles are kind of tight, so I sit back down and then I scroll through TikTok for like 10 minutes because I'm still tired and lazy, and then like, all right, I gotta get up. And then I'm like, oh, I need to take a shit. So then I sit down on the toilet and I start to take a shit, but then my asshole starts bleeding. So okay, never mind. And then I flush the toilet, and that takes a while. And then, I so then I put my clothes on and I do my hair, and I'm sorry, guys. It's not that.
Who's the asshole? What?
It's not. I have hemorrhoids. Okay, is that what you wanted to hear? Okay, it's not that big a deal. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's chill. It's whatever. What I would give to see Sarah's face right now? Don't worry about that. You don't want to worry about that. It's my time. Yeah. Anyway, so now that you guys know everything about me, now that I've released all of my inner demons for you,
Don't unfollow.
you can please stay or go to Wacko if you never want to hear that stuff again. So yeah, nothing crazy. And then I put on the clothes I've been wearing for the last week. Okay. So let's read the comments on. Imagine your parents hearing this. They probably know. I mean, my mother knows my butthole bleeds. Sarah, it's okay. Please stop freaking out. It's okay.
Moving on.
She's the one that had to schedule the doctor's appointment. But I wasn't able to go because they wanted me to end in my asshole. And I couldn't. I couldn't do it. Cause I'm not gay. I couldn't stick it up there. Kidding, of course. I just don't do well with medication and stuff, and I couldn't imagine pooping my brains out from a medication that I stuck in my butt. So I was embarrassed and I canceled and I didn't go. And I have been. Look, I'm a 25-year-old man. Okay, this is gonna happen to you. If you're gonna grow up and you're gonna have a bloody butthole too. Okay, it happens to the best of us. How he preps for the day. You don't have to be gay. I can tell you that much for free.
And you could also be gay and not like to do that also.
That's true. That's true. Guys, I'm going to let you know a little secret. It was a joke. Making fun of people who are don't realize that you can be completely comfortable with your sexuality and be cool with prostate play. Can we move on?
You're the one driving this train, man.
I do not have one personally. One of the best ways to persuade others is your ears by listening to them. I wish I wasn't listening to that. Dude, this is so funny. Speaking of funny, did you know you can buy merch at zachkoblins.com/nothing, shop.zachkoblins.com or zachkoblins.com with a shop dot in front of it, or zachco.shop. Zach, can you make a story titled "My brother farted on my face and I shot him in the head"? No.
You just ask ChatGPT. I mean, on your own time. It's like...
No, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Or you gotta use lube before you do. That has nothing to do with my bloody butt, bro. Okay? Okay? Alright? To be clear, it's because I've been sitting down for 5 years. Okay, that's what happens. When you sit down too long, you get hemorrhoids. Look it up. Okay? I didn't know that until I knew that. Stand up and do your stretches. You're all the asshole.
Frinkle free.
Frank moment. Anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to tell you guys all that. I mean, I totally did because I did tell you all that, but it slipped out. It slipped out. It slipped out. It slipped out. It was an accident. I shouldn't. I'm sorry. Can I apologize immediately? That's on me. Sorry. Sorry for telling you guys all that. I hope you never look at me different. Your streamers, he's still cool, right, guys? I'm still cool. What if I look at this? Ah, look at that! Oh wow, wow! Your streamer's so sick and epic, Lau. Look at that. Look at that.
We're all mesmerized again.
Wow. Wow. Oh no, Inventor, please no.
I told my boyfriend to stop telling his stream about jerking off into the shower and bleeding out of his anus. Am I the asshole?
Not the asshole. Totally not the asshole.
100% not.
No, I'm not the asshole. I'm gonna go with not the asshole in this situation. Could you give us more context? Why is he telling them that? Oh, because it's fucking hilarious? Okay, kind of the asshole. Because it's fucking comedy? Duh. Okay. Alright. All I can say is if I love someone and made 6 fucking times what they made, I wouldn't be asking that. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, at the end of the day, me too. It's like I'm not asking them to move in to be a roomie. I'm asking them to move in because we want to be together. So I'm really not going to be all that concerned about it. And if they think that 400 is fair, then so do I.
If someone stabs you in the ass, would other people know you died or no? Well, first of all, I'm wondering if I would die from being stabbed in the ass. I think I would probably survive that. Second of all, yeah, if I died, I think people would know. I think they'd be like, that guy is dead.
More than likely, he'd be streaming, so we'd all know. But
Sarah's gonna type to us now. No, she's typing to someone else. Okay. I could land a 747 easy. Someone in the question in the thing said, wow, she pays $3,000 a month on $50K per year. That's nuts. I'm not even sure how that's possible. I think her proposal for $400 a month is fair, honestly. If you guys are planning to build a life together, that makes sense considering her income. Maybe make it $650 as a compromise. No assholes here. I kind of agree, no assholes. I don't think that the girlfriend's the asshole. I don't think the main person is the asshole. But I think the main person, if one of them was the asshole, is the poster. I don't think she's the asshole for asking for more, but if she's like pushing it hard, then she is.
To ask initially, I don't think is being an asshole. If after having some discussion, like if you're gonna die on that hill, though, then it's. If I had to pick, that's who I would go with. But right.
Although I don't think she's an asshole for like having some form of an argument, because to reread this, it says, I asked her what she thought was fair, and her first answer was that she shouldn't have to contribute anything since the house was in my name and she doesn't have ownership, which led to an argument until she relented and offered to pay based on our income. I don't think there should have had to be an argument. I think that it should have been totally understandable that she would have to contribute something, even if it was just 400. Do you fart? Guys, we're not talking about my bloody asshole anymore, okay? I'm moving on, all right? It kind of itches right now, and I don't want to think about it, all right?
Yeah, it could have just been a compromise from the start, but they did talk and they did compromise that, or tried to compromise.
To be fair, Zaz, this is a can of assholes I opened up, but I shouldn't have. All right. And we can leave it in the past now. All right. Huh.
If you have to pick one, I would just say that she is, but it's not like a hardcore. You're the asshole.
Yeah.
Just because
Sarah loves her
we have
kitty.
to pick one. But
You missed her, huh? See, and she didn't forget you either. She loves you. My vote is yes, the asshole. You get kidnapped, what would you do? Ren, I'm scared of you.
if he got kidnapped, then he would be getting kidnapped. So, like, there we are.
Not the asshole for asking for some kind of contribution. Yeah, I think that 1250 is a lot, and I do think that if I'm making, I think if I was making a little bit more, like, I think like if it was like for forcing 1250, but she didn't force 1250, right? She wasn't trying to force it, I don't think.
Well, it sounds like she wasn't accepting the 400 though. That's where it if you're not accepting that 400 as a compromise you could deal with, then my assumption is she's sticking.
But she
to the
didn't say that she
1250,
wasn't
I don't
accepting
know.
it. She said the
Right.
only fair thing is for her to pay 1/6, so roughly 400 a month. I thought this was unrealistic, but she argued that it's fair since I don't even need her money because I don't have a mortgage and make so much more.
Right. So then we don't know.
And then she said, I love her and never thought money would be an issue, but here we are. What do y'all think? Now, so I want to go further and say totally financial and legal arrangements, so no special treatment unless that. Real. Where is there an ad? You have a sub, so you don't get ads. Lucky you. I think, like, here's another thing, right? If my girlfriend who made $50K a year wanted to move into my house that I own outright and I made $300,000 a year, I likely wouldn't even make her pay. That said, I think paying based on income is extremely fair for a loved one, especially when you consider that your ratio of discretionary income is even larger than 1/6. I do wonder how she could afford $3,000 in rent, but that's another thing. I'm going to go with yes, the asshole.
That's how I've been feeling. How they explained it, that's pretty close to what I think.
What are you allergic to? I have no allergies. You make 6 times much. Yes, you're the asshole. Want her to pay an equal percentage with such a huge difference. To me, it doesn't sound like she's absolutely pushing half, but it does sound like she's more trying to put. I'm gonna say yes, the asshole. If she's trying to force her to pay more than, or if she's trying to force her to pay $12.50, I think that makes her kind of an asshole. I don't think it's unreasonable to have asked for half, but I think if the other person's like, no, that doesn't make sense, like, I absolutely don't think half makes sense and here's why, and lays it out logically, then I think to continue to push for it does make you kind of an asshole, given the discrepancy. What are your fears? Heights. Half should be fair, especially if she will own half one day.
We don't know that that's
Why
the
would
case.
she own half, though?
If they got married or something, that changes everything, but then all their income would be the same, so.
Dream to go skydiving? No, not really, but I probably will one day if it comes to it. Half prenup. Where no one's talking about marriage though. You're talking about marriage. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're saying if in the case of marriage, half would be fair because of the marriage part. Right. But there's no marriage talk here in the post. So.
And if they were married, they would just combine their incomes and pay everything out of one account, probably anyway. So I don't think it's neither here nor there.
Right. In which case, then she would end up being like for all intents and purposes, being paying $400 a month anyway. But
yeah, they'd both be just paying what it has to get paid. It's
living agreement or something, because depending on where they're living, there are some weird laws that come into play. Yeah, I mean, they don't give us any more information. All other questions aside, just the fact that she makes $300K and the girlfriend makes $50K, I don't think and she owns the house as a gift. She is incredibly well off, and trying to get her girlfriend to pay half of it,
if anything,
seems weird.
The hope for me, and this is only because I base it off of if I was in the situation, which I shouldn't do that, but if I was, it'd be like if I had gotten all that luck to be in that position, I would be more than happy if I found someone I cared about to just have them live there. So it's like I wouldn't even be thinking about it. So yeah. I don't blame her for being in a situation and talking about it, but that's why for me it's just like, wow, man, you found someone. That's great. That's awesome. Just be happy. And you got all this, you got a house and all this money to boot. I mean,
yeah. Oh, and let me reread the whole post for you really quick. We're both women. We currently live separately and are talking about moving in together, except we've hit a snag. She rents and pays $3,000 in rent, utilities, and insurance. I outright own a house that my brothers gave to me as a graduation gift. My utilities, insurance, and property tax is $2,500 a month. No mortgage. She makes about $50,000 a year. I make $300,000 a year. All of this accumulated into the argument we're currently in. I asked her to pay $1,250 a month, which is half of the property tax, insurance, and utilities. I thought that was a reasonable request since there'll be two people living here and that's half of the cost. She disagrees and thinks it's unreasonable since I'll incur those costs whether she lives with me or not. And I asked her what she thought was fair, and her first answer was that she shouldn't have to contribute anything since the house was in my name and she doesn't have ownership, which led to an argument until she relented and offered to pay based on our income. Since I make 6 times her salary, she said the only fair thing is for her to pay 1/6 the cost, so roughly $400 a month. I thought this was unrealistic, but she argued that it's fair since I don't even need her money because I have a mortgage and make so much money. Which, yeah.
And whatever the property tax is, and the property tax is probably really high, that shouldn't even be part of the equation of the 2,500. Like if she was trying to come up with a number, because if you wanted someone to pay for half of the utilities and insurance, that's a little more understandable because those are things they're getting use out of. But the property tax, they're never gonna. The house isn't theirs. They can't sell the house and get the money for it.
Oh, believe me, Tito, it's very annoying. People keep coming into my channel and I'm hearing sound effects randomly as they come in, which is annoying because I'm on streamer mode purposely so that I don't have a noise when someone comes in. And then people come in and I hear a sound effect and I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh, oops, that's my entrance sound. I'm not making fun of you, Sarah. I just think that the entrance sounds are kind of poopy head. I know I can turn the soundboards off, but I like using them for content.
Why are you gay?
It's just like a walk-on for Blurp, yes, but they're paying me money to do that. So. Yeah. Meanwhile, Discord's getting the paycheck in this instance. Yeah, I would want half. If you made $300,000 and your significant other made $50,000, All right, you're the asshole. Crazy. Yeah. I am totally on board for wanting a contribution. They could still live on their own still.
I think they're trying to create a life together.
This is their monogamous significant other. Still cheaper than their rent. They make $300,000. You're insane. You're an asshole. Okay.
You're really getting a steal here. It's like,
You are a capitalist. I don't like that. Seems more than fair if you had been burnt before. Yeah. I don't totally disagree that like half is completely fair, but I think expecting and forcing them to pay half when you're 6 times more well off than them, when they're in like a lower middle class like bracket and you're like way upper middle class bracket and you own a fucking mansion. This is a mansion, okay? To be clear, if you're paying $2,500 for a house you don't have a mortgage on, you own a fucking mansion.
and a lot of that is probably, like I said, the property tax. So, and to ask
No, it's
someone to
entirely
pay-
the property tax.
You're asking someone to pay on property tax that technically
That they aren't
they
getting
don't
any
own at all.
ownership of.
Right. And the utilities, fine. They're using the utilities. So half of that, okay. But yeah,
Yeah. I think it is absolutely insane to ask them to pay. I don't think it's insane. I don't think it's absolutely insane to ask them to pay, but to like to do that just because it's cheaper than their other rent seems so completely uncaring and unloving of a person that is supposedly your significant other that you love.
yeah. That's the part with me
Like
that
to
I'm
nickel and dime a person that you love. First of all, to nickel and dime anyone, shitty in my opinion, but to especially someone you love, someone that you are in a monogamous long-term relationship with. That's where I'm like, no, definitely not. Definitely not cool at all. I don't know. I don't fuck with that shit at all.
especially when it doesn't affect your lifestyle at all.
I understand like wanting to do 50-50 contribution. And I also understand that like just because you're in a more fortunate situation doesn't necessarily mean that like you should have to pay for more. But I do think in this situation where you own the house that was a gift and you make $300,000 a year
At
and most of the money
graduation,
for the thing,
which I didn't hear till you read it again, and I'm like, wait, so at
a
graduation,
graduation,
you're
you
given a
got
house.
a mansion as a graduation gift. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, and all you have to pay is the property tax. I'm pretty firm on the like with this specific instance where you can sneeze and lose more. Yeah, I'm pretty firmly on the. If you expect half in this situation, you are an asshole. Point blank. Period. If it was $2,500 a month for like a mortgage, then okay, more would make sense. Less asshole. You don't just have to give handouts to people or whatever, or be like super nice just because you got fortunate, right? Obviously. Again, though, this is a significant other situation, and this person is not just 6 times more fortunate. Reasonably speaking, I mean, like, what?
yeah, it's exponentially more than that. even
What's the
though
property? I mean,
numbers-wise-
like, what kind of house do you have if your property tax is, let's say, $1,500 a month? What price is my house if I pay $1,500 a month property tax? Let's see. Calculator. Annual property tax. Annual property tax would be what's $1,500, and I'm kind of lowballing this right now. I feel like $18,000 a year for property tax. At least in Missouri, this is a $2.2 million house.
Which in Missouri would be a pretty big place.
Granted, Missouri has cheaper property.
Right.
But, like, this house could still reasonably be $1 million. Wait, you're in Missouri? No. Who said that? I'm from the Midwest, homie. Always have been. Let's test another place. Even in Massachusetts, this is a $1 million home. Missouri next month? Damn.
Well, plus, like she said, and you were doing 1,500, you said, right? Not 2,500?
Yeah, for tax. Because I assume we can just say that tax and utilities is 1,000.
Yeah. Insurance, right.
No, let's look at California. This might be like a $200,000 house there in California.
Certain parts of it, yeah. You can get a shack, maybe.
Actually, depending on where in California this could still be a $2 million home. In Los Angeles County, this is a $2.2 million house. The national average at that tax bracket is about 1.8 million. So we can reasonably say that this house that she just owns as a gift is like at least $1 million in value. So yeah, I think she's kind of an asshole.
Yeah, like I said, if there was really a problem, just sell the house and the two of you find out where you could live if you're actually splitting everything. But now you're not going to have as nice a place.
A small loan of $1 million appreciating asset, yeah. What's wrong with that? What? That's not that crazy, right, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna go. She's the asshole. 100.
You mean you didn't, Saz? No. That didn't happen for you when you graduated? What? No.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. All right, do you guys want to do any more of these? One more? Yes, no? No.
If you have a good one, but I'm not going to make you stay too long for something stupid.
Sarah, what's up? You look cute. What the heck? My girlfriend's so cute. Last time, one more, and you want to go spend time with Sarah? I do. And that's true. Past bedtime.
Did you start downloading whatever Hayden said to download, or are you going to do it later?
It's all completely downloaded, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys want to do, like, the hottest of all time one real quick?
Of all time, you think we can handle that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is not 4 to 5 hours of sleep in the past 48 hours. You just told me you slept 4 to 5 hours recently. Last night. And I know you slept more before that because you were literally talking to me about it. I was not supposed to go to sleep like 5 hours ago. Come on. What are you talking about? My sleep is chalked. Supposed to go to sleep 2 hours ago. Let me take my melatonin. I'm going to read one more. So that way I can take some time to get the melatonin to kick in as well anyway. And then we'll end it off. I'm sure this is going to be sleep because this is a top of all time one. which already has a tag, so I already know what the answer is on this anyway, like what the community one is. I mean, Sarah. Oh yeah, Sarah was saying she was gonna go to sleep like 5 hours ago during the Wacko stream. I'm out of my game. Hey yo. 2 to 48% just triggered my trauma. Wait, what do you mean, Aaron? Can I explain my crazy thoughts? I don't know, man. I don't know if any explanation is going to make me any less upset.
As long as you're okay with what we might say in return.
Yeah, as long as you're okay with me retaliating angrily and then us handshaking and agreeing that we're still cool. Like, as long as I can yell at you and call you an asshole and it's okay. All right. Okay. Then we're good. I just want to preface that I might do that, but that we can still be cool. All right. 2 grown-ups having a disagreement and still being chill afterwards? No way.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron. King of the Hill moment. Let's go. Oh shit, you gotta get into the call for this? Okay, we're not doing another Am I the Asshole. We're roasting Owen instead.
Okay.
Just kidding. I'm sorry. Just All right, Owen, let's hear it.
All right.
Good luck. The odds are stacked against you heavily.
That's okay. So, like, the 2 pieces that I want to throw in that I think you probably don't think about. The first one is that this is a, like, LGBT relationship.
Yes.
And the reason I bring that up as an LGBT person is that the vast majority of them end up being pretty short term, and there's a really, like, there's a big stereotype in the community about, like, lesbian relationships being really quick. And I know other people have been in situations where they're in a relationship where they're financially kind of taken advantage by the other person, because one person has a lower income than the other. Now, if, like, the long-term goal of a relationship, right, is to get married, and being that it's a gay relationship, it's not about, like, God or anything else, we kind of don't care. It's about, like, legal benefits, tax, so on, etc. So I think that the purpose of, if they were to, like, go for the long-term goal of getting married, it would behoove both of them to, like, both pay half, and it would benefit the other person eventually anyways. And if they don't get married, then it doesn't end up in a scenario where one person feels like they got essentially taken for a ride. Now, if we're saying, like, it's $12,500.
Can I quickly say,
yeah, go for
it. If it doesn't end up working out, and the person only paid $400 to live at this home that this person already owns completely, and is perfectly able to pay the $2,500 on their own with their $300,000 income, I cannot see how they would think they got taken advantage of.
Yeah. I'm also an LBGT person too. So I understand, but I also think that people can be I just think in this situation, anytime you want to try to go into a relationship, I don't like to think of what other people's relationships did. We're just gonna, like, we could come up with any scenario that why this would be a good idea for somebody to do that. But I think in general terms, we're going to hope that we're going to stay in love and always be in love, and it's always going to work out. And at that point, then everything I have is yours and everything you have is mine. But beforehand, yeah, I don't know. I just think they're so well off that, yeah, I agree. I don't know how they could really feel taken advantage of.
So, okay, the city that they're in is obviously pretty expensive. Like, $3,000 a month is an extreme amount of money. So whatever like either their living situation is really nice as it is, or they're in a city that is extremely costly. And so I feel like a contribution that is what, a ninth of that, like $400.
36,000 is what that comes out to out of a 50,000, and we all agree that that's insane that they're paying, that they're living like that. Yes.
Yes, we all agree that the fact that this person has to pay $3,000, which is 70-something% of their entire income, and that doesn't account for car payment or transportation or whatever it is for work, and that means they have literally no money to save at all, is fucking insane. Unfortunately, we don't have any information on how, how this person ended up in this position.
Yeah, I know we don't have any further like information on that, and anything would be like speculation more financially. But what we do have is like the tax amount, which was $12,500 for the year. I'm assuming. Yeah.
No.
Was that what it was?
$2,500 a month was their
$2,500
insurance and utility.
Yeah, and I said
shit, my headphones died. That's why everything went quiet. My apologies.
You're good. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I just plugged them in.
Okay, so what I did was I said, okay, if $2,500 is for utility, insurance, and then property tax, and she has no other payments because she owns the house, right? So it's just the property tax. Okay.
$2,500 a month?
A month for property tax, insurance, and utilities. I said, reasonably, I think this is shooting kind of low, but maybe not. Maybe you'd argue this. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I said $1,500 is the property tax. Low. I'm trying to say $1,000 seems reasonable for insurance and utilities, on top of $1,500 property tax. That seems to be about a good amount, I think, as a single person in a home that's this large. I could reasonably understand your utilities and stuff being like $1,000. So I personally think I'm like lowballing $1,500 because I still don't really see how you'd use $1,000 in utilities and insurance, though maybe the insurance is a little higher because it's a big house, clearly. Yeah. But if it's $1,500, if we go with $1,500 as the property tax, we multiply that by 12 to get the yearly property tax. That's $18,000 a year in property tax. And if you do a calculator online as to what that is, the $1,500 or $18,000 property tax per year, this house on average across all the United States is evaluated at $1.8 million that she got for free as a graduation gift.
Yeah, what is just the monthly expense though?
$2,500 total for insurance, property tax.
Yeah, all of it.
And
I
utilities.
feel like $1,250, right, as an individual, is pretty reasonable.
I also agree that $1,250 is pretty reasonable.
That would be half.
Yes, I understand that. And that's what this person asked for. I agree that that's reasonable, but I also think that the other person saying that they would like to contribute way less than that because this house is already owned and that they don't own the house and they are contributing half to something that they don't own half of seems very silly, especially when the house is already owned. It's not like there's no landlord other than her girlfriend. So to me, paying half to my landlord girlfriend would be insane to me. Like, why am I paying half of this home that is owned? I'm not even paying towards the mortgage. There's no mortgage to pay towards. I'm paying property tax on a place I don't own.
It would be the exact same as if that person could
I don't think it's the exact same.
Roommates. Though,
yeah, but this isn't a roommate.
But this is not a roommate. This is a loved significant other.
Yeah.
I don't think that there should be a special cadence for a lover.
I think
I 100% should. I 100% think that if you are with someone and you love them, you 100% treat them differently than a roommate.
And I understand that doesn't always work out with couples. We know that, but I don't like assuming that.
If the person isn't capable of paying half or doesn't want to. Like, something could totally be negotiated on that front. But I would also never agree to have, like, a marriage with that person without a prenup.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Like, unless
I wouldn't
like
call,
that person
I wouldn't
is
call you
willing
an
to-
I wouldn't call you an asshole for forcing
wanting
a
a prenup,
prenup
right.
on a marriage when this person isn't contributing half to
This is just
your
living
assets
right
anyway.
now.
Yeah.
But
The only way that I
marriage,
would go less
marriage,
than that half number,
you keep
though,
bringing up
is-
marriage, and yeah, like Zez said, this literally has nothing to do with marriage. This literally just has to do with her girlfriend moving in with her in a place that she got. That's a $1.8 million home, theoretically, that she got as a gift completely for free from her brothers and makes $300,000, which is 6 times the amount that her girlfriend makes. And her girlfriend is asking to please only have to pay $400 a month, which is 1/6 of the total of the place, because the place is already owned and there is no mortgage and there's no rent to pay. So paying $400 is likely half of the utilities and the insurance anyway. But not the property tax, because she has no contribution towards the property tax.
And if it
When it
doesn't
comes to
work
marriage
out,
later, and if it doesn't work out, like
nothing
whatever,
changes.
and they're not married in this instance, so there's nothing to, to take half of. So to contribute half of it, also, it's like, it's not insane to ask for half. But I think it is very assholey if you are trying to force half when the other person is like, hey, like, that's still a lot of money, and like, reasonably, you own this place and got it for free. Like, I would be a lot better off if I could pay $400 a month, because then I would still have a better chunk of my income to save and spend on nice things for myself as well. Also, here's a thought. If we're gonna start like hypothesizing on like how their life is gonna run after this, if she has to pay half of it, reasonably the girlfriend's gonna end up buying her more stuff, because she's not gonna have money to go do things with her on her own anymore, because she obviously is gonna want to put money away, right? If you make hella money, you should use that as an opportunity to be nice. I'm so in agreement. Logic. What up, homie?
I would say that, like,
I'm not saying you have to.
Yeah.
To be clear.
Okay, let's imagine a scenario where both of these people are younger, right? If you're making hella
They're
money,
at least mid-20s. This person got a
I would say
graduation
that,
house.
like, probably, like, investing that money until, like, your mid-30s is a much better long-term route financially for both of you. You both could retire earlier. You could have like
This
a lot
person
more
has a
social
$1.8
freedom.
million house and $300 a year.
Okay.
They could retire now.
And plus, you
I mean, okay,
thinking
wait.
of the person with the money. How about the person
They
without
got a lot
the
of
money?
money.
They can't save. So
They have so much money. They
Was the 50K person in med school or residency or something like that?
There's no information. They make $50,000
information,
a year. That's what we know.
Yeah. Like, I mean, they might be paying that much because their job just happens to be in an expensive city. But if that's where their job is, they're kind of stuck with the rents in that city. I mean, I don't know.
If they're in a relationship, they might not always be together either. That's what I'm saying. I think there's room to, like, you know, maybe be like, hey, maybe we fix this or we combine our incomes later. If they get married, there's a whole nother conversation to be had, like a renegotiation of like whatever it is later. But I think, like, just initially, if you want to live with your girlfriend and you own the house already and you're like, you want your girlfriend to move in with you, then you let them move in for a cheaper rate because you own the house. You have a $1.8 million house. You make $300,000 a year. Your girlfriend only makes $50,000 a year. Like, you just do that because you love her and you want to live with her and you want her to live with you. And that makes it easier for her to live with you.
They're also, we don't even know. You're also making them kind of upheave their life. If they're moving, is it a remote job? Can they still even do the same job? Do they have to look for work again now?
Yeah, and also,
I don't know.
like this is their graduation $1.8 million home that they've been living in, paying $2,500 a month by themselves, perfectly fine this whole time. So, like, it's not like any contribution even matters. The contribution would solely be there as like at least this person is doing their part, what they can do as a part. Like you said, they were doing 3,000, which was an ungodly amount that they shouldn't have been doing in the first place. So
Absolutely
$1,250
not.
is a save by over 50% of what they were doing. It's still a favor in a sense to pay half of what they were paying in the past. But also it's like a situation where like, if you love this person, you want them to live with you, I don't see why you should be nickel and diming them and trying to landlord them when it is your girlfriend that you love and want to live with. And also them paying less literally does you nothing but good if they pay you anything at all.
Well,
And then worst case scenario, it doesn't work out and you kick them out of the place that you already still own and nothing happens. The difference is this person now is gone and you're back to paying what you were paying before.
Well, like, okay, right, the two long-term outcomes are they stay together or they break up. And in the case where you, like, break up with the person,
Mm-hmm.
you could have all of that money or you could be out all of that money based off of however long it is.
What do you mean?
Which...
They still have all that
if
money.
they were
they're
to
making
pay...
Yeah, wait. Yeah, hold on.
I get
hold
they're
on.
making 300.
Oh, no, hold on. I just need you to clarify what you mean by you either have all that money or lose all that money. What do you mean by lose all that money?
Like, the amount of money that they would pay you, right?
The
Functionally, if you had them, like, pay you nothing,
Mm-hmm.
then you break up, then all of that money is just, like, you were paying for all their living expenses, and then...
Who said they weren't
leave
paying
with
for
it.
any of their living expenses?
Well, the $1,250 of it, of like the housing expenses.
They were
we should say.
already paying that. So that's their own living expenses regardless.
Yeah, but it's money that they would have had if they had actually gotten half opposed to like 400 or nothing.
They were not going to have that money anyway. Do you understand what I'm saying? They were paying $2,500 with no girlfriend the whole time, and they were going to keep doing it regardless of having a girlfriend. Because this is their $1.8 million gift house.
It's not that they're losing money. It's that they would just be gaining money off of the person
they would be
love.
gaining money off of their significant other, and they are losing out on the opportunity to gain money. And the amount that they're gaining would be literally 1% of their total income. $1,250 times 12 is $15,000, which is...
What is an extra $850 a
That's-
month over the course of a year?
That's 5%. 5% of their yearly income that they are losing, quote unquote, by paying themselves. So 5%. They lose 5% of their income, quote unquote, lose that they're already paying anyway. So they stand to gain 5% of their yearly income by forcing their significant other to pay.
And then with the
By
price
forcing their
tag of the
significant other,
resentment,
by
you know,
forcing their
becomes-
significant other to pay 30% of their income, they gain 5% of their income. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I am hearing what you're saying about the percentages. I think it's a very good argument, honestly.
Like for the
You're winning me over,
$300,000
I'm gonna
for
be
the
honest.
$300,000 person, this is a drop in the bucket. And this is their significant other at that. It's not like we're saying she should have to let some random homeless person off the street live with her for free because it's only 5% of her income. We're saying her significant other that she loves and wants to build a long-term relationship with.
It's not like I crashed on Zach's couch for 2 months and then he's like, okay, dude, you got to start contributing around here.
For sure, Logic. I think that I wouldn't think that the person is an absolute jackass for asking for half. Because I think without thinking about it very much, it's like, okay, yeah, if we're both sharing the same space, then like sharing equal, okay, happy face. But then when you take the whole picture into account, like the fact that she was gifted this house for free, that is $1.8 million, and she makes $300,000, so it's not even like it's like a big fucking deal for her to pay the property tax on it. It's like
I don't.
There's no world that I see like forcing your significant other to pay half on that. If your significant other was making $300,000 and you were making $300,000, maybe, yeah, totally fine.
Let's imagine that they have a shitload of money in the bank, like an absolute shitload.
Sure.
It definitely feels wrong for them to like charge, because they probably could have an absolute shitload of money considering they have 300K.
And they're only paying $2,500 a month for this mansion.
Yes.
I'm calling it a mansion because of my perspective of
her
$1.8 million
to be
house,
fair, it
whatever
could
that
be
is.
like a 2-bedroom apartment in San Francisco.
Right, for sure.
It could be
For sure. Well, I feel like it's definitely not based on the fact that she said it was a home that was gifted to her, but it could be. It could be. For all intensive purposes, for all we know, it could be. Regardless, this is a nice place.
Yeah, it's definitely worth a lot. A mini studio in San Francisco, yeah, what they said.
This is not even this is a park bench in San Francisco.
It's a very cozy park bench in San Francisco.
Now I'm on the same page. She should totally pay half. That only a park bench worth of space? Yeah, dude, you better pay half for that shit. You're taking up half the fucking bench. Can you scoot over, dude?
Okay, wait. No, assuming that there is like it's like a 1-bedroom in like San Francisco, I would absolutely want half, because then I feel like half of my space is literally gone by another person. Like,
to me, the whole scenario just seems selfish if you're trying to get the other person who you are claiming as a significant other that you love to pay half for that situation, that specific situation. If you make similar amounts and or like, you know, you haven't been together very long, it's a roommate, like there's a lot of situations I can understand not doing it based off of income and just saying let's just split it half, easy, make it easy. But for this specific situation where they're not renting from someone else, they're not going in on a mortgage together, they're not married, it's like I cannot rationally think that she should be forced to pay half.
Yeah, and the difference between 50,000 and 300,000 isn't 250,000. It's much more than that, even though numbers would say different. But you're talking about totally different brackets of living.
Also, if we imagine like a half scenario, right? Let's imagine that they do end up getting married, though. Even if they were married for a single year, that's $150,000 on their breakup. That's 15 years of living expenses that they would basically be giving up.
Say again.
Okay, so
you can say it exactly the same as you did. I was just staring at frogs on my screen. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're okay. I'll just put it this way because I think it sounds better. So like it's $10,200 a year is what the half amount would be compared to like the $400. That's like the difference. And so let's say that they were only married for a single year and they had a prenup. That person is still generating $300K in revenue. And if they like break up after that year, depending on how much of that money ends up getting saved, which I'm assuming a lot of it would be, considering they're making an absolute shit ton, that person is entitled to half of that.
Am I mistaking that you just said like generating revenue off of a significant other? Did I miss?
No. I'm talking about like their revenue, like the 300K revenue,
like their income.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were saying like the money that their significant other would be paying in rent was revenue.
Let's
and
imagine
I was like,
they're saving like.
I was like, yeah. I was like, you are. I cannot listen to you anymore.
Let's imagine that they're saving like 2/3 of that money.
Yeah. Okay.
About 300K. They're saving 200K. Then
yeah,
that person,
crazy.
When they divorce, they would be entitled to 100K, which would be the equivalent of living in that house for free for 10 years.
If they didn't have
even
a prenup.
if they had a even if they had a prenup.
Even if they had
when you have a prenup, you're still entitled to half of the income.
I'm gonna go back real quick to the whole they are not married. They can renegotiate upon marriage, but this is not marriage.
But then we don't want to be thinking of, I mean, you don't want to live in a cynical and then start saying, well, after 20 years, it's like, well, that could be any relationship. So what you're saying is in any relationship ever, people should always make everything half. I don't care, married, not married, gay, not gay, whatever. It doesn't even matter. This is just how we should live now, where we're business partners. We're not actually, in love.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of a relationship being looked at as like a financial gain loss type
situation, it is like
think of all the happy times of those 15 years.
It's
Maybe
like-
that was worth millions.
Also,
you know?
so from like a financial planning, like health, lifestyle, all of those sorts of things, I think that it's a good idea to lay out the ground rules of your relationship before you like go further into it, right?
For sure. And I think
so,
that
like-
and I think that this is the start of that conversation for them, but I think we're looking at a very small piece of it and we're judging if the person asking for half is an asshole or not. And I think that they kind of are if they 100% are trying to push for half.
Well, I
With-
think
with
if
just the
like you're
numbers
laying
that
out
you
those ground rules, like you're saying, like the long run of this, like I would like everything to be half. Eventually, half of my money will be your money, and half of your money will be my money. Then, like
here's the thing: if she
laying out that it's half at the very beginning is healthy. It's like if you're not gonna just, for an analogy, if your relationship's going to be like open, it's gonna be open in the beginning. Don't just open it up on a whim. You're gonna destroy your fucking relationship.
I think we're just gonna at this point have to agree to disagree, and I'm so happy I don't date you. And I'm glad that you don't make 300K and I make 50K. I'm glad we're not in a weird power dynamic on that, because I can't. I don't think I'm convincible on this. I hear what you're saying and I do understand it. I just
in a
don't
relationship,
agree.
I don't want it to be logical and mathematical. I'm an emotional person. So
Yeah.
if I'm in love, it's like, hey, let's be together. And then I'm good, you know.
Like me and Sarah, I think, for example, are planning to move in together at some point. And right now, we're both planning to just pay half of whatever it is. But we're also planning to rent a fucking dirt mobile. You know, like, I don't know what we're going to be able to get. Whatever we can afford with us splitting everything, right? But, like, we're not even talking or thinking about anything further than that because we just want to be together. And so in this situation, for example, I'm thinking like, if she just wants to be with her and $400 is what this person thinks is reasonable to pay, then fuck it, we ball, because she's more than well off enough to make that work.
Yes.
Like if she wants to be with her, then like what? I don't like whatever. And then figure the rest out later, dude. Just fucking be together. Only ever pay $400. Figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. Like, is it smart to like think out everything and plan way into the fucking? Sure, yeah, whatever. But you know, it doesn't. It's that's a lot.
What the heart wants.
Yeah, that's why exactly.
If I'm with someone and they pull out a pad of paper and they start saying, okay, 20 years from now, hold on a second, let me get some numbers here. I'm going to probably get up and walk
I can
away.
imagine. Look, like.
Okay, let's imagine here.
Here's something I'll say too. Here's something I would say too, real quick, just to throw it out there. I can understand two things that could be thrown in that could help a little bit with some level of this argument, which is one, the person with a ton of money is like, I have. I don't want to feel like there's a weird power dynamic where I'm contributing a lot more, or the other person's like, I want to pay half so that I don't feel like I'm not doing my part. Then whatever. Okay. First of all, there's more leverage there for the person I'm calling an asshole right now, being like, I don't have a power dynamic. Although to that, I would argue there already is, you make 6 times as much money and own a $1.8 million house. Simply. But just get over it. But then, you know, that would be my argument there. If the other person wanted to pay half, then okay, like whatever. But they don't, and I think understandably so. But okay, so go ahead.
Sorry, no, I'm just thinking over what you said. Okay, so imagine the scenario, right, where Sarah all of a sudden picks up this ridiculous remote job, where she's making 300K a year.
Yeah.
Would you expect that you would be able to like move in with her in her new place without like paying a sixth of it, assuming you're making like 50K?
Well, why did she move out in the first place?
Shit, my heavens.
I guess I'll pass the question off to Sarah. Sarah, can you answer this question for me? No. You're refused to answer. You don't want to answer. You don't want
I
to
can
answer?
tell you from an
I'm
outsider
really tired. It
perspective.
is 2 a.m.
Okay, I just want to ask that, like, if you were making $300,000, would you expect me to pay half? If I was making like,
no.
let's say I was making
You're
50K and you were making
overall-
300,000.
Yeah. No, like, it, in my opinion, doesn't make sense because it's like both of us, especially if we are not married, have our own bank account. So therefore, you being able to put stuff aside long term by paying less money makes sense than having to still pay like a good amount. That
No,
I
Sarah,
would...
I don't think you understand. You're looking at me as more than a tenant right now. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. No, you're
look at you like a minute in my boyfriend.
Exactly. That's what
You're
we're all
saying what
getting
we
at.
were
Yeah,
saying, Sarah,
yeah,
was
we're all
all
on
you're
the same
saying what we were
page. Exactly. No, and look, if Sarah asked me to pay half and that's what it took for me to live with her, I'd be like, fucking, that's crazy. Okay, I guess. And then I would continue while doing it, being like, can we please fucking change this? Because this is crazy. You're eating into this a lot. And you want to go on a fucking private jet and I don't have the free income to go on that because you're making me pay so much. That's crazy. I'm making up, obviously, a private jet. The idea is she might want me to go on some more extravagant, like, event vacation or something, but I don't have the extra income because she's making me pay half of this crazy-ass fucking place that she got
I
of her
imagine
own
that,
corporate
like,
money.
a lot of the extras would end up still being paid by the person with more
Which is why I'm
income.
saying, why the fuck does she
Yes,
need
but
to
then
scrape it
why
from her in the first place?
Yeah.
So it's like, if scraping it from her means that you have to pay for it, the events, then just don't scrape it and then she can pay for it herself. It's like, the point is, like, it really feels to me like you were looking at this significant other as like just a friend or a tenant or something like that, or a roommate, when that is not what she is. And everyone else in this situation is looking at this very clearly as like, this is my significant other that I care about very much and would do anything for because I love them and want to be with them.
Or you're expecting that it's not going to work out, and some of us maybe on the more romantic side are expecting it is going to work out. So I don't know. Yes, if you go into it thinking that this is never going to work out, then yeah, you might be like, okay, then why am I giving them this discount or whatever you want to call it? But hopefully you're not going into it with that attitude, though. Hopefully.
Well, I think my attitude, right, is in both spectrums, like whether it does or doesn't work out, I would prefer the half.
Yeah, if I was making that much, I honestly wouldn't care. I wouldn't care at all.
If I had $300,000, I don't care about 5% of my income in a year.
Yeah, I don't.
Sure,
at all.
it's not that much of your income. I don't. Yeah.
Look, I get what you're saying. I just think you're a greedy asshole. I understand where you're coming from. I just think that you care more about money than you do about your relationship with this person, and it makes me feel icky, and they don't like it. I don't think you're a bad person, to be clear. That's not what I'm saying. I just disagree with I morally disagree with your standpoint, is what I'm getting at. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, the happiness I gain would outweigh a couple percentage points on whatever money I didn't have, because that's just more important to me, to be happy.
Yeah, I care more about my girlfriend than I do about 5% of my income. Or vice versa, my girlfriend cares more about me than 5% of her income. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess if it wasn't like such extremes, I think I might have trouble presently like shifting my viewpoint outside of myself, since like rent is pretty fucking expensive in my city. And so like
I get where you're coming from. When you remove all of the context, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, if things were equal and they were making the same amount of stuff, yeah, we would expect that there would be a
But
much
she's
more
in a completely
equal
different
split,
tax
but,
bracket
yeah.
with a free $1.8 million asset home that has no mortgage.
And every year is making exponentially more money. Every year.
Unfortunately, it is appreciating like at a crazy rate in the current market. But the thing is, and whatever about that market. I mean, this post is from 2 years ago, so this house is actually probably worth like fucking $3 million now. Anyway, but the point is, it's an appreciating asset of $1.8 million, right, or whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna go now. Good night, y'all. Good night, Ren. And I just, you know, it's free. She has it for free, and she owns it. It's in her name, and she
Also,
makes $300,000. And so it's like,
and life is good.
I don't.
Investor had a really, or investor or whatever their name is,
Inventor.
has a really, or inventor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm blind.
All
Has
good,
a
me
really
too.
good point about the Roth IRA and the 401k. That actually kind of changes my mind. It's all about the numbers at the end of the day for me, but like they wouldn't probably be able to contribute as much to their Roth IRA, and since that is like only something that you can max out to a certain degree, I think I probably would knock down the amount that I would like expect.
I'm just thinking with my heart, I guess. Maybe that's my problem. I could just be.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
I'm
relationship,
also,
love, and I'm like.
Oh, Kenny.
Yeah, that's my problem.
No,
I
but
might be
like,
like,
but I think that it should be normal that you think with your heart in these situations. Like, don't get me wrong, it makes sense to think financially and think about that. But this is your significant other. I just morally cannot like subject this person that I say I love to a financial view, because it's like, hey, I really care and love about you, but I'm gonna remove all the humanity out of you and only look at you as a number of money.
It's like, why don't you move in with me and bring your accountant too? We got stuff to talk about.
And
perhaps my opinion is like a little bit skewed because I am polyamorous. I don't know. Like when you date multiple people at the same time, money just starts flying. And so you kind of need to keep like a tight fucking rein on your finances, especially if there are other things like vacations or whatever else. And
Totally
so,
different
like,
situation, but fair.
Yeah,
like,
and that's actually why before you even got in here, I said, keep in mind,
monogamous.
this is a monogamous situation, because I figured that you were thinking of it from the polyamorous standpoint, which is a totally valid standpoint to look at it. It, however, is not the situation that these people are in.
Yeah.
Like, believe me, I get it. Like, and I'm all for every single type of relationship, whether it be, like you said, this is LGBT. I agree, totally understand. Different situations. I just don't think it affects the expectation of money in this one-on-one situation between two people that are say they love each other. That's all.
Anytime money gets involved, it just makes me feel like it's not a relationship that we're talking about anymore.
Right.
Or it's a relationship.
I mean,
with
money is a part of relationships, and it's an important
Yeah.
thing to think about. But there's only so far that you like take the nickel and diming, in my opinion. Right? Like, there's only so far that you go with that in a relationship with someone. Like, if she made way less money and was like, you know, I've also got these other things and like a bunch of money is going in these other places and I really can't, like, like half would be like whatever, and she hadn't already been living here and it just got gifted to her or something and like it would be useful, then like, okay, half, whatever, or more than 400, it's like whatever. But this person has been living here since she graduated, assuming college, since she's making $300,000, and it's a $1.8 million house that she has been paying this amount for however long with no problem whatsoever. It just seems like, I'm
just so confused about the fucking $3,000 a month, right? I don't even know how they would be able to acquire an apartment that's that expensive.
I don't think any of us understand that.
Like with a credit
I'm going to be
check.
honest. Yeah. Well, and clearly
unless like that,
clearly
because
she
maybe that other
can't.
person has a shitload of money, and that's the only reason they could pass a credit check for a $3,000 a month apartment. Like, I don't.
Well, they said insurance
50K
was in there
income?
too, and something else.
That was with utilities and everything, yeah. But
still, $3,000 a month.
I agree. I agree.
This
I
has
wish
to be like fucking San Francisco.
And-
It's the only place I can imagine someone who's that broke paying that much.
And I wish that we had more. Not every apartment requires you to make 3 times the rent amount. Yeah, and I didn't have to. my rent, I made $1,000 a month when I was moved out, and my rent was $434 when you included my 2 cats. I was stupid.
Damn, that fucking Missouri life is cheap out there.
I was sharing with 2 other roommates in a 2-bed, in a 4-bed, 1-bath house, 3 adult men, and all the rooms were fucking tiny. But yeah, it is cheaper out here, for sure. And that was the rent in total was 1,000. But I didn't have to like pass it whatever. They just looked at me and they're like, "Are you sure you'll be able to do this? Because you're cutting it close with $1,000 income and paying 400 something." And I was like, "Yep, I'll make it work," and I did. But I didn't get to save anything, which stupid and sucks. But like, also I at that time wanted to do anything to get out on my own because you know, I was 23 and I just really wanted to fucking get out of my parents, and I didn't want to have to go get a full-time job. I wanted to be able to continue pursuing streaming. But regardless, like, me and my roommates all split everything evenly, and like I said, I get it makes everything easier if you just split everything. We even split groceries evenly, which, wow, wish I hadn't done that.
That's a fucking idea, goddamn.
I mean, I lost so much money in the situation I was in splitting evenly. I was absolutely getting fucked. Which I'm not even playing into this, to be honest. But regardless, I have no idea how she was doing as much as she was, because I was spending like 30% of my income on, no, 40% of my income on rent. She's spending like 76% of her income on it. I don't know, like, it could have been like one of those situations where like she absolutely just needed to get a place and that was the only place she could get. It could have been a situation where like she was sharing this place with roommates and all of her roommates left and now she's the only sole person left paying everything. Like, who knows what the situation is, but clearly she wants out and she wants to pay less. Like, clearly it's not working for her either, you know.
Yeah, like I said, if it was really a huge issue for the one person, if that's the attitude you're going to take, I would, like I said, fine, then sell your house and we'll find a house that I could actually afford to pay half of. And we'll go get it together, which is just going to create more problems. I mean, doing it this way would be so much easier. Just have the person move in. You're good. Everything's set.
It is so little of the income, it does feel greedy.
I think you'd be hard pressed to find someone that doesn't think that's greedy. Yeah.
I think it's just like the moral element of it for me and like how you set up like the baselines of your relationship and the future expectations.
I love when people think that this is the actual ad counter.
Yeah.
Or that's the ad. They're like, there's 80 ads? It's like you have ads on your screen right now. Does it say there's 80? that is an emote.
Oh, we're just talking during the commercial.
Watch
break.
the timer. Watch the timer. It resets. Is there not? Oh, it's an emote, doggy. Watch the timer. It resets. And the ad one doesn't go up. This is a 30-second emote.
In the description, it says right there 180 seconds. So
you do not have a
go
sub.
Go with that.
You do not have a sub as you don't have a sub badge. But if you're not getting ads, that's a W. Take it. You know what I'm saying?
Twitch is giving you that window. You probably had pre-roll ads.
Twitch is giving you that good. Maybe you're VPN to fucking a country that no one wants to target with ads, but take it. W. Or maybe I've ran so many ads there's nothing to run, but
imagine living in a country where no one wants to run ads. Oh,
look at this background I made for Wakefoot. Isn't it so cute? Very many frogs for the little man.
Awesome.
Last night's drawing
frogs.
endeavor.
Yeah, so good. Yum yum. Not the frogs. I wouldn't eat the frogs. I don't use anything.
You only skin frogs alive. That's right.
Right, that's right. Specifically, yeah. Yeah, no, I need to go to bed. I wanna get some time in with Sarah anyway. So we're gonna head out anyway. I think the discourse is done anyway. I mean,
Yes, it
it's
is.
like
Yeah, I think we've belabored it.
at this point, either Owen is on the same page or we're agreeing to disagree, because I think we can only run in circles at this point. Right? So
Yeah.
I think the best we can do is like agree to disagree and say, like, at the very least, I understand where you're coming from, and I can get the point.
I can healthfully agree that I think that definitely a few of the things you flipped my mind on, some elements of this. I think I'm probably still firm in like the moral, but definitely the financial. It feels a little greedy when you put in terms of the fucking 5 or 3%. But
And we also had to just pick if
I don't
somebody
think it
was an
makes the
asshole
guy
or
an
not.
asshole for asking. I probably don't think it makes the girl an asshole, or I guess the other girl an asshole for asking.
Right. That's what I was saying too. Is like, I don't think that she's like an outright absolute asshole for like just being like, you're gonna pay half, right? But I think like, and I will say, I do think that if the other person expects to pay nothing, that kind of makes them an asshole as well. So I only am saying she's the asshole if after having this conversation where they understand like the dynamic of their financial differences, she continues to expect her to pay half, that makes her an asshole. I'm only saying if she continues to think that she has to pay half, then she's an asshole.
And I think if the other one wants to pay any less than a sixth, I think it makes them an asshole.
And that's not what she said. She specifically said, I will pay exactly 1/6, which is $400, because that's that's the income discrepancy. I'm willing to pay 1/6 of the total because that's our income discrepancy is 1/6. I'm 1/6 of your income, so I'll pay 1/6 of the total. I'll pay exactly my ability, basically. So
Thank you for letting me crash your stream, Zach.
So they're both paying like the same percentage, essentially, of their income, that is, theoretically. Even though they're still not. She's still paying a larger percentage, I think. But
oh god, we didn't even think about taxes. Oh, never mind. We're not even going to
we don't need to go down this rabbit hole. We don't need to go down this rabbit hole.
Just get married for the taxes. It saved them more than $10,000 a year.
Echo thinks next time you see him too. Sounds good, Jack. Sounds good. I thought about the tax. It should be 6/7 and 1/7. Bro's about to PP sleepy. Dude, I'm about to PP sleepy so hard, bro. Logic, thanks for coming to the stream, man. It's good to have you in chat. I really appreciate seeing you here. It makes me feel so good on my insides. I'm not showing you my insides. I already talked about my bloody ass once today.
Yes, yeah, we're good with that. We're done. We're done with it.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, you talked about that longer than the Reddit story.
Hey, whoa. Wait, Logic, I want to do something real quick. This is for you. This is specifically because this is your emote. Wait. Crap, how am I... Okay, I know how to do it. When in doubt, pull out paint.
Not him not going to bed.
Anyway, I can't see with these on. So we'll just put that right there. No, they're not green post-it notes, dude. Shit. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. One quick sellout before we go. Zatco merch available now. Embroidered shirts, soon embroidered tank tops. Zakuko Japanese embroidered sweatpants, as well as heart embroidered sweatpants, and Zatco signature embroidered sweatpants. But wait, there's more. Thanks for being here. Embroidered hats with the heart on the front and the heart embroidered on the back. We also have the simple embroidered hat with the heart just on the front. We also have the simple embroidered sellout shirts, which have $1 embroidered on the front. We also have the sellout hats, which say, I sold out and all I got was this hat, with $1 embroidered on the back, just like the heart shirt. We have the matching thanks for being here hoodie, which on the front has the pocket heart in 4 different colors We also have light and dark modes depending on the fabric that you get. There's a thanks for being here, much love on the back there, and it says, all right, guys, you know what's up. I'll catch you next time. Bye. I love you. Bye-bye. It's over. The whole thing's done. It's done now. You're just going to have to see me next time. Mwah, 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 mwah. And the last one, which I can't show you right now because I don't know where... I don't know where it is, but we have sweaters that say, you're right behind me, aren't you? Or they're right behind me, aren't they? And then on the back it says, you're right behind me, aren't you? And it has eyeballs, and then it's got eyes on the sleeves, which look very cool in streetwear. And then the sellout shirt says, support your local sellout on the back. And it has a bunch of dollars raining down. It's very cool. It has the dollar on the front. No, it doesn't. It says, I sold out and all I got was this shirt on the front. And the hat says, I sold out, all I got was this hat. Sweatshirt says, you get the idea. It matches the article of clothing, and all of the designs are available in light and dark mode. So that way, if you get it on dark fabric, it's in white. If you get it on the light fabric, it's black. We also have stickers available, so you can put them on your water bottle, just like I did. Snack pack. If you're a part of the snack pack, yippee! Yippee! Put them on your microphone as well. Speaking of which, Logic, you want a free sticker pack? Okay. I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks so much for being here. As you guys know, I stream every single day, and I'm streaming on 2 channels now, Whackco and Zacco. Stickers. I'm saying stickers. I could get you a link, and all you'd have to do is type in your address, and they would ship to you. That's right. That's crazy. It would be free. It would come out of my pocket. That's true. I'm not a snack. You're not a snack. Snack pack means... Well, you can still be a part of the snack pack. Anyone that supports me is a part of the snack pack. So if you buy merch or something, you're a part of the snack pack. Yeah, we're streaming Minecraft, wholesome PG-13 Minecraft on Whackco, because it's kind of whack that we don't say fuck, piss, cum, ass, dick, pussy over there. Sorry, Grandma.
Gone over and get a gold star.
I need to tell my grandma about that channel and tell her to watch that one instead of this one from now on. But anyway, thanks for being here. Much love, guys. Have a fantastic night. Let's start the credits. I'm going to raid my friend Ramu. Please stay tuned for the raid for him. He's an amazing person. I love him very much. He's chill. He's actually technically been streaming a little bit longer than me, and he streams pretty often as well. So go hang out with him. Show him some love, okay? Even if you are going to bed, at least stick around for the raid. Just say, hey, what's up? All right, I would appreciate it. And I'll catch you next time.
Bye-bye. Stay tuned for the credits if you wouldn't mind. You might see a name there if you're part of the snack pack and followed me today or whatever, you know. I don't know. Fucking whatever, dude, man. I don't fucking... Give me a fucking... I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Why don't the raid go off, motherfucker? I'm tired of dancing.